Well, hello, hello. What? Why are you whining? Ginger, you're a character. I was scratching his ear, and then he like lifted his leg up to like scratch himself, you know, because he was enjoying it, and he just scratched my hand a bunch instead. Like, you stupid. You're just an idiotic cat, aren't you? Yeah, sorry, kitty, you get less attention. We gotta play Xenoblade Chronicles X. So hi, hello, welcome in, what's going on? To day one of Xenoblade Chronicles X. This is the only Xeno game that I have not played and beaten. And I have played it a little bit, but I was so in love with Xenoblade Chronicles 1 that when I got to this game, it felt so outside of Xenoblade that I wasn't really vibing it, you know? And I don't feel like I really gave it its rightful chance of being enjoyed, you know, because I was expecting Xenoblade 2. And of course, when I got Xenoblade 2, I loved it, of course, but I didn't really go back to this game to really think about it. So I know what to expect from the game, but I'm not going to make any kind of assumption that it's a Xenoblade game going into it, you know? It's its own game. It's not even meant to be part of the main series. It's not even a main Xeno game. It's a Gaiden. It's a side game. It's barely in the same universe. Let's just say that. You know, it takes place on different parts of the same universe, essentially, you know? So, not quite sure how, if at all, it ties into the original game. Don't say anything, obviously it's spoilers, but yeah. You know, there was that fear, Chobin, that Xenoblade would be like Xenosaga. When Xenoblade first was announced, and I picked it up on Wii, I remember the advertisements. I was living in Canada at the time, and I was really worried about it because Xenosaga was like kind of a dumpster fire. I mean, the first Xenosaga game wasn't so bad. It was 2 and 3 that were really horrible, but I hadn't played 2 or 3 yet. I'd only played 1 at the time, so I was a little hopeful because Xenoblade 1 was all right. Or Xenosaga 1 was alright at the time, rather. So anyway, I didn't really expect too much bad from it. And, I mean, I'm glad I took the chance on Xenoblade because Xenoblade has become one of my favorite franchises of all time. Right up there. Well, just below Final Fantasy, Metroid, stuff like that. So, I'm really hopeful for what this game has to offer as a whole. And not just the expectation that I have. I mean, already you can see the absolute gorgeous environment, amazing texturing, and visuals in general. And this is a Wii U game, y'all. Like, people are like, oh, Switch is bad hardware, it can't do good games or whatever. This is a fucking Wii U game. It's not even a Switch game. It's 100% about developers being lazy with their development, like the new Pokemon. Both of the latest Pokemon games look like frickin' smooth PS2 games, you know, it's sad. So, like, to say, like, you know, the Nintendo hardware can't handle, like, really complex details is complete bullshit. Yeah, it can't do, like, the new Resident Evil or something like that, you know, the Switch, or, you know, some of the, like, the super high tier visual games like God of War. Sure, yeah, it can do that. Okay, fine. I'll relinquish that it can't do AAA games of like super high fidelity, but I mean, it can do some pretty good shit. You just need to be able to program and what do you call it? Like allocate your resources cleverly. What's the word I'm looking for? I forget. There's a word for it though. But anyway, you need to do that, and you need to actually optimize. Thank you. And you need to take your actual fucking time making, you know, detail. Wow, bloody dub. That Mega Tier 2, 77 million years of subbing. Thank you. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're looking forward to spring and all that. Sure the kids are. Go outside again. But yeah, being a huge Xeno fan, I played Xenoblade Chronicles once, 2 times. I played Xenoblade Chronicles 2 like 5 times, and we did the one playthrough of Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I haven't done the extra DLC on that one though. But I cherish the series. It's always near and dear to my heart, and I love it. So let's see where this one is at. First, we're gonna do some hellos. Quadratic, what's up? Monster Mom, how's it going? Youngblood, how's it going? What's up, Slay and Asher? Oh, and as a note, this is the newest viewer choice game. There are essentially almost no votes on the next game, so it's free and clear. For next vote, we got basically a fresh vote in there, so feel free to find the game of your choosing, and if you choose to support the channel with bits or donations, vote for what you want to vote for, no matter what it is or what place it is, because people will pick up on it and start funding whatever game you may want to get played next for viewer choice. So, but check the list. There's a few additions that we put in. What did we put in? We put in Magna Carta 2, Persona 5 Strikers, Balan Wonderworld, Resonance of Fate, White Knight Chronicles Remaster, White Knight Chronicles 2, Onimusha 1, 2, 3 Combo Pack, Octopath Traveler 2, on top of the existing 100 games or so. I think there's about 60 to 80 games that can be voted on now. So we've been clearing through that list, man. I can't believe after 6 years of doing viewer choice, 5 years of doing viewer choice, we're like 2/3 done. It's crazy, it's crazy. Anyway, Al Dog, hi, Quadratic, what's up? Ace Slay and Asher, how's it going? What's up, Janine? Zohar, hello. Boom, baby, what's going on? What's up, Thorin? Drown Wolf, hello. What's up, Monster Mom? Core, what's going on? What's up, Taven Games, Tech Side? James, how's it going? Iceburner, hello. Dingus Fish, Caligice. Hello, hello, hello. What's up, Chobin? Let's see, Sonica, how's it going? One of those days, huh? Hey, totally get it. Youngblood, what's up? Dragon, how you doing? Game still looks amazing, I know, right? Bloody, I hope you're doing good. But it's all, I know, right? We're already at Xenoblade Chronicles 10. Wow. Cinny, Lizzie Berry, Lurkers, anyone I might have missed? Hi, hello. Press any button. Oh wow, it just keeps that going. That's cool. Huh? let me do camera parameters. It won't let me do some of these. Weird. I mean, there's a lot of options. Maybe I just need to get into the game first before I can change those settings. I connected my Wii U to the internet, so I will have the online stuff. If I recall correctly, the way this game works is it's like, there's a lot of missions. You get some set characters, but some of the missions require like an online connection to get certain things. I knew that you could use the Mii's to like set off on missions and stuff like that, like collection stuff, but it's been disabled because of the age of the game. So let's just get started and we'll figure it out from there. Xenoblade Chronicles X, let's go. I got Tokyo Mirage Session, but I got the Switch version. Disable auto power down for Xenoblade Chronicles X. When disabled, your Wii U will remain active for as long as the game is loaded. Yes. I'll turn it off manually anyway, so. It won't let me go through any of the other options. Okay. Playing online, your in-game profile will be shared with other Xenoblade Chronicles players. Okay. Exiting save data, including achievements, will be overwritten when you save your new game for the first time. Fine. I have a save file from before, probably could be used, but I'm not going to. Nintendo. The thing about anime aesthetic, though, Iceburner, is there's kind of a cap in a way on visual fidelity. There isn't really, but like they treat it like there is, because every single modern anime game looks essentially the same when it comes to fidelity. It's all about the detail and texturing at that point. Big spaceship. As a note, I probably won't be making too many like story comparisons to Xenoblade 1, 2, or 3 through my playthrough of this. Oh no, it's the purple thing. That looks like Earth.
July 2054 AD.
We only got a few years for that.
The Earth was caught in a great battle between unknown alien forces.
Let's see, we got 30 years to build up our sky fleet.
Their weapons were terrifying and powerful beyond human reckoning. Our planet was overwhelmed. Its surface reduced to ash and rubble in the blink of an eye. The coalition government knew the war was coming. In response, they prepared the Earth-Life Colonization Project, Project Exodus. Interstellar arcs were launched all across the planet, from every major city on Earth. Bravely, we leapt from our cradle, our home for the last 4.5 billion years. But most of the arcs never even made it out of the atmosphere. Only a small handful managed to escape. Among them was our ship, the White Whale. After leaving Earth behind, we spent 2 years wandering in space, searching. We thought of ourselves as the lucky ones, the pioneers who would settle a new world.
Well, the United States.
But our past caught up with us. Literally. The alien blitz was unrelenting. If not for the efforts of a lone hero, we would never have survived. Our ship took heavy damage. We lost control. With our flight systems down, the White Whale was pulled into the gravitational field of a nearby planet.
By the way, the whole nearby
Its
planet
hull
thing is
shattered and
ridiculous
broke into
because
pieces as we plummeted toward the surface.
the space is fucking empty. Like, really empty. You just happen to get ambushed right when a nearby planet is nearby, you know? Like, or right when a planet is nearby. It's like a billion to billion to 1 odds, you know? It's cool though. It's still pretty rad either way, you know? No, they weren't aiming. Oh, they weren't. They were lost in space. I mean, look, that's kind of the point of like games like this. Like if there wasn't a nearby planet, then there would be no story, right? That's the point, is that, you know, if the craziest things that could possibly be imagined don't happen, then there's no story. So I guess you could do some presets. Oh my god, is it gonna load every time? I mean, it is the Wii U at the end of the day. I don't like the eye style, the concentric circles. Damn. Some beat up looking ladies, man. War torn. As far as the presets go, I like that one probably the most. Yeah, Selnica. I don't know if it kind of makes sense unless you specifically know the path of your prey. There's a lot of space regardless. Unless you had a colony on the planet, then it would make more sense. I always play lady characters if I'm given a choice. We'll just pick that preset for now. ZR. Oh, I see. I can make it really tall. Rah! I'm not big on character generation, though, to be honest. Me, I'm 6'4" in real life, yes. Doesn't really seem like there's all that much difference between them. That's silly, I don't like that. All these shades of brown, there we go. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of options. I'm not very, like I said, I'm not very big on character generation, so I'll just kind of go through probably pretty quickly. Oh good, I could change the pupils. Nope. Face paint? No, it's fine. Voice. Sample voice.
They never stood a chance. They never stood a...
We're gonna do great.
Huh. Huh. Ah. Shall we?
Ugh, I hate losing my balance.
Oh, it tells you who the VA is. That's cool. Christina V. The others I don't really recognize.
What? Yay! Hello.
Oh my god.
Shall we then? Hello. What? Yay!
Is that-
Yay! We win!
Is that, what's her name's VA? Or is it just her voices? It sounds like, because it sounds like Fiora. But is it her VA or is it actually just her voice lines? Because as far as I know, she never did any more work after Fiora.
Let's get on with it. Hello. Hello.
Shall we? Huh? Huh?
They have Shulk and Fiora's VA. Okay. They're unique lines for X. Okay, cool.
Huh? Hello. I've lost my balance. Huh? Hello. I've lost my...
So what if you staggered me? Here we go. We're gonna do great.
Hey!
Huh? All right.
They never stood a chance.
Huh?
They never stood a chance.
I guess. Not sure. I'm not. The hair's too bright. I'm not too fond of the color. Now it feels too dark. Maybe it's the style that's bothering me. Ugh, don't like that one. Not very many style options. I'm gonna make you drag Wii-U out of the closet. I'm gonna go with this one. I can't go with like blue hair, I don't think. I think I might have to go with a more traditional color with that style. We could do, we could do like lightning style color. Like that rose. Actually, I like that one. That's fine. I'm good with this. Maybe I don't... I thought I named her. Yeah, I want a ponytail, damn it. I'm not big on character creation. I kind of want a character created for me. I always end up spending not enough time, and I end up not fully liking what I end up getting. Login ID. Helma. Oh, right, that's the person. I thought I got confused because that's like a hidden card, a hidden blade.
Attention, external access confirmed. Disengaging stasis in 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That login thing, yeah, okay, so this login thing with like the first person out of it makes me feel like I'm a robot or an android or something. I guess that would lend itself to the idea that the silent protag kind of thing.
Clear.
Especially since I'm like in a pod standing there, I'm not actually in a seat.
Hey there. Looks like you're all in one piece.
I don't want to waste too much time on character creation. That's the thing. I'd rather the game developer do it for me. You know, they're better at it. I'm not very good at it.
Careful. Just take it nice and slow, okay? Your senses will need time to reactivate.
Yeah, I'm already getting the vibe that I'm a robot or android or something. Senses need time to activate? I don't know.
Your pod is the only one around that landed intact. Good thing I found you. My name's Elma.
Oh, here we go. Here's
You
the
wanna
name.
tell me yours?
Name choice.
You don't even remember your own name? Must be the stasis hangover. That's not good. Just try and focus, all right?
Please enter a name. Oh, it's on the pad. Huh? Oh, I gotta... It's touch controls. I'm like trying to use a D-pad and it's like touch controls. Oh, right. All right. Exclamation mark enter. If you want to name my character, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Character limitation. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Slay and Asher has redeemed 200,000 channel points to guarantee the name. So Slay and Asher gets it. What's it gonna be? Oh no, it's gonna be Hope, isn't it? Oh God, I know it already. He's already typing it out. Yep. Son of a bitch. Thanks, Asher. Thanks. Yeah, Hope Estime, Final Fantasy 13, my least favorite character in the game. I mean, he's well written and he's acted well. He's a good character. I just hate him. I just don't like that character archetype. So, you know, that's all.
Good, there we go.
I mean, it might even be pretty
What
fitting
else
for
do you
this game because it from what I remember of it, you're kind of like,
It'll
you know,
In the
their
meantime,
Hope a little
I'll
bit.
get you
I
up
don't
to
know.
speed here
Maybe
as
not.
best
I mean, it's
can.
it's a JRPG pro tag.
How are your limbs? Can you move?
Show your body is working fine.
We'll take it easy while you shake the stasis out of your system. One step at a time, all right? First things first.
Don't trust her
You'll
with a
be
knife.
weapon.
I have 2 machine
There you
guns,
go.
but here, have this
All right,
stick.
let's get going.
Thanks. Oh, okay, she gave me a machine gun. Or rifle. Prologue Awakening. Follow the arrow. Take a moment to check the minimap. If you're ever stumped, follow the yellow arrow. Following the yellow arrow should reveal the way forward, though an occasional excursion off the beaten path never hurts. You know what they say about all work and no play, after all. Makes Jack a dull boy. Well, there's landmarks, just like Xenoblade. I'm happy that it's inverted by default, because that's the way games used to be. Is default inverted? What is inverted now was actually normal and the default, and then somewhere along the line they're like, no, that's fucking dumb. Assholes. Inverted is the way to go. That is normal. This is the way brains work. You are the pilot, and your like cockpit swivels. If you want your cockpit to move right, you press right. Moody Robot. Oh, Moody Robot, thank you for the $13.13 donation. Shut up, Hope! A reset camera, target, switch weapon. ZR, oh, there's the jump.
Most of the white whale's life pods didn't survive the crash, like this one. You're one of the lucky few.
Jampu,
Right.
barrel.
You don't even remember the white whale, do you?
The white
You
seed
know,
ship.
the L-002? The ship we escaped Earth on? You remember Earth, right? Planet Earth. Your homeworld.
By the way, traveling
Rather,
2 years, even
it
at
used to
light
be
speed,
anyway.
wouldn't really get us anywhere. just so you know,
Unfortunately, it
we'd
was
be
caught in a battle
very
between two
close
alien
to Earth
forces
still in the grand scheme of things.
and destroyed.
Is there a way to capture the pad screen on the Wii U? I don't think so. There's no video out on this thing.
Ring any bells? Don't feel
Well, there
bad.
is this.
It's one memory I'd like to forget.
There's this big one at the bottom here. I don't know what that's for.
I know. It's been following me for a while now. I didn't want to alarm you, but we're going to need to defend ourselves. You up to the task?
Initiate combat by targeting an enemy, then drawing your weapon. Now, what do you say? Give it a whirl, huh? I'll be here to back you up. Target R and draw with A.
It didn't have to be like this.
We have to take them on. Start with melee. Now, my turn.
So this is very much like Xenoblade Chronicles 1 in terms of combat already. Pew, 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 pew. So it's like an auto attack, and then you do your abilities on cooldown.
You're not half bad.
You're not half good. Oh!
There's plenty of work back in the city for someone who knows how to handle a weapon, you know. Then you're interested. In that case, I might have just the job for you. But anyway, we can talk more details later. For now, let's keep moving.
It's like I'm trying to get more slack out of my controller because I'm kind of having to lean to the right to get enough slack, and I know this thing has a longer cord than what I'm getting. So give me a second. Well, this thing. Oh, yeah. Just make yourself at home on my chair, Ginger. Thanks, buddy. One sec. Still figuring it out. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna get a crick in my neck if I don't get this cord figured out. Standing in the rain, what could go wrong? Well, you get wet, but that's about it. Unless it's cold, then you might get like, what's it called? When you get hit by too cold of stuff and then your body dies, you know, that stuff. Hypothermia, that's the one. The problem is I can't trace the cord back. It's like too like deep down in there, so I'm trying to figure out a way to get it through. So just give me a few minutes here. Okay. I like move this shelf out of the way to get to it where I could see it, and I found it. All right, cool. Whew. That wasn't some effort, but now I have lots of slack on my controller thing here because you gotta use the pad controller thing. What was that? What did I do? Oh, I changed the playing the game on the pad.
Hey!
I can do these little commands.
Very nice. Thanks. Can you ever forgive me? I blew it.
Okay, what is this, Final Fantasy 14 now? Ow. Mashing to open up a treasure box. That's not annoying at all. That's definitely not annoying. Hey, what's up, Zyfreak? Thanks for the raid, dude. You should download this off the eShop before it's too late. Just so you know, it's 19 gigs. And the Wii U pretty much had like a 40 gig hard drive, so if you want to download it, make sure you have the space. Zyfreak, thanks for the raid, dude. Welcome in. We just started Xenoblade Chronicles X. Actually, we haven't even started hardly because I had to go fish out a cord so I could have slack for my controller. So, we haven't really even gotten started yet. So, welcome in. Thanks for the raid, dude. My first nut. Did I get a nut? Oh, that's good.
I'll take the first shot. Make him count. Target in sight. I can't move. Salt hammer. Shadow strike.
How do I change my weapon? Is that a dodge?
Intended destroyed. Move in and
Oh, that's a dodge. Cool.
Slinger. Scream edge.
Battle menu. Concentrate fire.
They never stood a chance. We got him. Let's move. I'll never stop getting stronger.
Sweet, I got a level up. Started cooking when I went live so you'd miss less. That's good, yeah. Azure, oh, Tales of Azure. Yeah, you know, I really want to get into Trails games this year. I'm hoping that I find some time to do Trails games because I got all those Trails games. I want to play them. But we'll see what we got this year. But yeah, my intent is to get more Trails games done this year. It was like, there was a switch weapon button. Oh, X. Now, does that translate into battle switch
Don't
weapons?
stop us. They're off guard.
Okay, so these are gun skills. That's why it switches my gun. And then I could switch weapon after that if I wanted to. 38. Probably about the same damage. About 10 shots. But this is probably faster.
Yes. did it! We got him. Let's move.
Yeah, I mean, look, you could start with Cold Steel 1, but you really should not start with Cold Steel 3 at all. I have all of them except for Cold Steel 3, weirdly enough. And I've been getting all the, like, when I bought Azure and Zero and stuff, I've been buying like the super special editions, because, I don't know, what happened was, like, when Crayson got me Cold Steel 1 and 2, he got me, like, the special editions of them, like, the big box edition. And so when I bought Azure and Zero, I got the big box edition of them as well, like the Legendary edition or whatever.
We got him. Let's move.
And I've been trying to keep my eye open for the Thor's edition, or Thor's Academy edition of Cold Steel 3, and it's, like, not only expensive, but I literally cannot find the PS4 version of it at all, ever. And so I'm like, oh well. When we get there, we get there. We'll figure it out then.
First shot. Make the target in sight. Shadow strike. Throw armor. I can't move.
Can you switch character?
Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike. Sliding slinger. Spring. Move in and do some damage. Never stood a chance. Nice work.
I imagine the anime isn't all that great. Animes based off of games rarely are. So this is your typical field collection, just like, Xenoblade, everything else. At least you don't have to, like, stop and pick it up, you just walk over it, that's good. But yeah, I want to play, I've only played Trails in the Sky, first chapter, so we'll play second chapter and final chapter, and then we'll do Zero and Azure, and then, by that time Reverie will come out. And then I'll do Cold Steel. I think we could get through those games this year. I think there's a good chance we could do that. Item obtained, iron knife. Sir, So there's a class system. Drifter. Commando, Striker, Enforcer. I guess this is kind of like your class just levels up as you go, and it looks like there's every time you get a class, there's a long range weapon and a short range weapon. Longsword, assault rifle, dual guns, dual swords. That sounds fun. Ray gun, knife, photon saber, and psycho launchers. Okay. Ugh. Got cat hairs in my mouth from all the behind the behind the frickin' behind the setup messing around I was doing. Oh, okay. Soul voices. What is even this? It's just like you can set what voice happens when you do a thing, I guess? Ground gear? Oh, like, okay. Proto knife. I got an iron knife. Apparently I have advanced iron knife. But it's like broken or something? It's worse anyway. Oh, not my class. Okay. So what the? Oh my god, this is like really confusing. A lot of stuff. I'm sure the game will tutorial me on whatever, but like right now it's just I'm not even gonna bother. Too much. You dig the style of music in Xenoblade Chronicles X? Yeah, this track right now is fucking fire, dude. Just listen to that. Man, what a track. So maybe you didn't read the rules when you came in here. Said no backseating. That includes telling me anything about the game that I don't know. Controls, styles of play, whatever. So please do keep it to yourself. I can figure it out. I'm a big boy, I promise.
The rain's starting to
If I
let
want to
up.
know something, I will
Just in
specifically
time for
ask, though.
sunrise. Follow me. I promise you're gonna love this.
What if I don't love it? Then what? Then you're a liar. There's been about 4 or 5 things, Fuji. Not necessarily just you. A lot of people offering advice I don't need, nor do I want. Conveniently, the storm clears up right as we cross that threshold. Wow. Well, there's only one hardware you can run this game on. It's only on Wii U, and we're playing it on Wii U. Because that's what we do. We play on original hardware. That's a penis!
Pretty wild, huh? They're all indigenous, as far as we can tell. We need to learn to play nice with these guys if we're going to try and coexist together.
Leave it to Monolith to build amazing worlds, right? I could always send you my disc, the disc that isn't working, and you can see if getting it resurfaced will help it. I wouldn't mind sending that to you. It's broken to me, and I have a new one now, so.
We call this planet Mira. You won't find it on any star chart. But it's our new home.
Damn, that's beautiful. Leave it to Monolith. You know, Monolith is Nintendo
Recognize
takes
the Habitat
takes the
unit?
team, the Monolith
That's
team
where
to
we're headed.
build Breath of the Wild and all the other new Zelda
Watch
games.
yourself. That first step's a doozy.
Okay, we're Groundhog Day
We
now.
can jump if you like. You could handle the fall. But the indigents down there are another story. Some big, some mean.
Okay,
all
I'm like
nasty.
convinced I'm an android or robot now. You
Given
can
our
handle the
options,
fall,
the
dude.
high
That's
road
like
here would be the
80
safer way
feet.
to go, relatively speaking. That said, whichever way you want to go, I'll follow your lead. You decide.
If we want to reach the habitat before sundown, we'll need to pick up the pace and start sprinting. Sprinting is good for times when you need to get somewhere in a hurry, when you need to take a break, or when you need to break out of an especially hairy situation. R plus B is auto run. Oh, like I could just set it? There we go. Wow, auto run. Yeah, it's just a little bit grainier than like a Switch game, right? You can just kind of tell that it's just a bit grainier. Oh, I got a scouter. What's the scouter say about his power level, Vegeta? It's 69! Wait, hold on.
It's over 9,000!
There we go.
Sir!
Fall off a cliff, don't panic, just head east until you reach the habitat.
Yeah.
Blades. Interesting choice of word.
Sir!
Time management. Oh, I could change the time. I guess it's like a pod to like rest in or something. Yeah. This feels like the Guar plane attempt, you know? This feels like the Guar plane track of the game. Like they're trying to recreate that. They always have their like Guar plane style track, you know? I know, right? The draw distance on the Wii U with the texturing and the detail as high as it is. Like obviously like the ground clutter is taken away for longer distance, but you still have the trees and stuff, and you still have the enemies, like the creatures, which are pretty high poly, and there's a lot of them, you know? So like to have those active and shown and drawn in while you still get the whole like scope of the field is pretty damn crazy. Yeah, even the waterfall, you can see it's still moving, you know? Like, goddamn, dude. Monolith soft. Can you pet the dinosaur? Only one way to find out. Oh, I think it's only level 5. I could take it. Could take it all the way. Oh boy. We'll save the exploration for later. I'll just pick this up and leave. As far as the, yeah, no, you're right. It reminds me of the Velt more, as far as like the aesthetic of the track, you know? Yeah, absolutely. Oh my god, have you heard the Pixar Master version of the Velt theme though? Holy moly.
Bring it on!
They're off guard. Stab an egg, melee attack.
Have a little break!
It's over, Anakin, I have the high ground! These cooldowns are way too long right now. Okay, so one thing I just learned, I needed to test that out for myself, is that the animation timer, like the time between your attacks and shots, does count down during special attack animations. So to optimize like your attack damage, your like DPS, you will need to wait for your attack animation before you use a special ability. Like, let's say your attack is every 1 second, but your attack your animation to throw a grenade is half a second. You wait for that, and then you only have to wait half a second instead of the full second to get damage out.
It won't stop us. Let's see if they're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack.
Have a little grip.
Oh, is that what I think it was?
Melee attack.
Yes, it is. Okay, it's the same thing as God dang it, like the little timed hits you get in Xenoblade 2. Like where if you use an ability right at the end of the animation, then you get a bonus.
We got him. Let's move.
Let's test that out some more.
Make 'em count.
Okay, it's pretty tight timing. It's gonna be harder to do with the rifle, I think, because you gotta know exactly like how many shots you get.
Pump it with lead before they get up.
Yeah, stab his butthole. Get him in the butthole. He uses the ability called headbutt, and I just use the ability called butt.
Let's move. Get in close and land the blow.
I mean, I'm kind of shoving my head in his butt. Maybe that's what that is.
All right, let's do it. Let's see what you've got. They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack.
Have a little
There we go.
grip.
Scream edge. Target in sight. They never stood a chance. We got him. Let's move.
Seems it frustrating that they don't seem interested in porting to this to Switch. So I don't think that's the case. I think it's more like what their current projects are, and like there might be some, what do you call it? Like, rights management issues that they have to go get through.
We have to take them on.
It didn't have
Start
to
with
be
melee.
like this. Now, my turn. Now, melee attacks.
Not to mention they're having to do all the Zelda shit.
Shadow strike.
Man, that's really hard to time.
You won't. Close in and seal the
You don't like
shield.
know exactly when the animation's gonna end. Butt stab. Stab him in the butthole.
They never stood a chance. Nice work.
I don't think there's gonna be an easy way up there. So far, gameplay is very Xenoblade 1, with a hint of Xenoblade 2. I can see the inspiration of like what they learned from this game to make Xenoblade 2 better. Yoink. The hard copy of this game, yeah, it's not cheap. Kind of a bummer that I had to buy a new one, but hey, I'm happy. The cool thing was that I wasn't going for a brand new sealed copy of the game, and I just happened to get that. So I thought I was buying used, and I got like a factory sealed copy of the game. Completely flawless, never been played before. Don't want to tango with that guy.
Looks like we've got no choice.
Bye. Holy shit. Here's your typical Xenoblade, don't walk to the wrong spot. Oh, I'm dead. Rip. Typical Xenoblade. Don't explore the world or you died. How dare you navigate the field? I will kill you myself.
They saw us.
I'm not sure how you feel the job system makes things trivial. But yeah, it's not a perfect game.
Nice work. It didn't have to be like this. They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack. Laser grenade! Slice! Flare hammer!
Never open it, Yoshi. Wow, dude. Nice.
More enemies? Dependence destroyed. Move in and strike. Take that strike. Hostile need the hard work pay. Switch to close range combat. Laser grenade. Use an aura. Get control of the battle.
Man, this is really tight window for the timed hits.
Upper hand. Yes, we did it. Nice work.
Did I get? I feel like I got some equipment there. Wait, so are you saying the job system was trivial or the job system made the game trivial? Because you suggested that a job system made the game trivial, and then you're saying the job system wasn't really well balanced and thus was hard to play and only a couple setups were viable, thus making the game harder. So I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. RPGs in general do encourage you to break them. That's kind of sort of the vibe, although I will say there's a lot of RPGs that are really poorly designed and just, it's a struggle bus from, you know, day one all the way through the game. Where it's like, instead of trying to encourage you to break the game, it encourages you to put the same amount of effort into learning the game only so that you can get through the game. Look at that thing, it's like a big old fennec fox thing, it's cute. There's another one of those big boys that killed me earlier. I think the little eye symbol means that they aggro if I get too close. Probably if they see me, so I can go behind them like normal. Murder, I almost did. But I'm trying to get to my story destination. Oh, level 60? I could probably take that thing. Oh, it's raining again. But yeah, I never felt like the job system broke the game. I felt the game was pretty well balanced overall. Wow, it's a big boy. Two big boys. Here, cute little creature, I'm going to murder you.
I'll take the first shot. Make him count. Target in sight. Shadow strike. Flame grenade. Sword hammer. Split edge. Use an aura. Get control of the battle.
Draw the target's attack. I don't want to do that. Oh dear. We're gonna die.
This is wearing me down. I'm not gonna make it. Roll armor! I have to stay in this. Help me! I should heal up first. Yes, we did it! We got him. Let's move. Strength comes from experience. That's true on any planet.
Wow, I almost died and I would have been right at the waypoint, the landmark. That would have sucked. Man, I can't believe they haven't built some roads over here. Jeez, man, get your shit together.
Looks a lot bigger up close, doesn't it? And this was just the habitat unit. The white whale was one hell of a ship. Until it all came crashing down, at least. That's the west gate. It's closed off now
West
for
side?
security reasons. But we've repurposed a freight elevator that will get us inside.
Cute kitty.
Grex's. Riled. We can't leave them roaming here. Not this close to the gate. We're gonna have to take them down. You ready?
Let's see.
Target in sight.
There's like battle commands I could issue and I wanted to...
Scream edge. Take this.
I wanted to select focus fire, but whatever.
It worked! Close it and seal the deal! Upper hand! Throw armor! Slide and then destroy. Move in and strike. Shadow strike. This!
Okay, maybe I'm hitting it too early. That's the problem.
Now, melee attacks. Flame
No,
grenade.
I don't know. Whatever the window is for like hitting the ability for the timed hit is like really weird. It's either really too early or too late,
It's a shame
or in
we
the
had
middle
to
of it,
settle
or
here
way
so much
later,
while
or
back.
something. But it's really hard to hit. One of the things I liked about Xeno 2 was that it
Luckily,
just like you could
some
almost
species aren't
spam
so
them.
hostile.
It was really smooth to
they
hit as
aren't
long as you knew what you were
necessarily
doing. It wasn't that
friendly
big of a deal.
I've come to learn that there's a fine line between self-defense and provoking a fight. We need to walk that line. All right, let's head in. Who knows? Maybe seeing the inside.
The Wii U
will
is
jog
one
your
of the
memory.
most content like dense consoles out there. Like as far as good content goes, it is incredibly dense because there's not a lot of games on the Wii U, but it has probably more good games than most other consoles have.
Sardines!
Does it have sardines? No? Uh-oh, okay. Thank you, VG, for the $1 donation. A vote for Balan Wonderworld. Oh my god. There's a lot of votes. We got some Star Tropics, AD&D from Neo. Thank you for the 110 bits. Thank you. Interesting selection of votes this time through. Stop killing random wildlife? But how am I supposed to get experience points? Yeah, the Wii U has a very good ratio of good to bad games. There's a lot of really great games on the Wii U, and not as many like horrible games. So if you get a Wii U, there's gonna be probably good 10 or 15 games you'll want to play at the very least. And now that Wii U is a kind of a dated console, you could easily get one for a lot cheaper.
Thanks.
That's weird because I don't find the GameCube to be all that great of a console as far as like good to bad ratio of games. It's like there's Smash, Melee, of course. You know, there's the Mario. I guess I didn't really care for Mario. Spray water shit, whatever the fuck it's called. But that does have Metroid Prime. You know, there's definitely a lot of great games on the GameCube. But like overall, I don't know. I can't really think of like, yeah, Animal Crossing started. I mean, it's not like there's any. We get into this every time. It's like it's not like there's no good games on the platform. I'm just saying I don't remember there being that many fantastic games. Oh man, I would love to have a copy of Cubivore. I played it, but not that much. And I loved it, but it's so rare to find. Apparently it was made by like Miyamoto's like student. Like Miyamoto took like a protege and taught him, you know, his secrets of game design essentially. And that guy made Cubivore, which was such a cool game. GameCube had a remarkable of 9 to 10 out of games. 9 out of 10 games, really? I don't. Maybe I missed them. My GameCube library is like 10 games. Okay, it's like 20, but still. Yeah, Cubivore is very expensive because it's very rare. I would love to have Cubivore and play it, but oh my god, good freaking luck. I like the camera shake kind of style here. Oh my god, yeah, it's like $300. There's no way I'm ever getting Cubivore.
Well, here we are. Not too shabby, huh? For a giant beached spaceship, anyway. But, like it or not, this place is our home now. We took the name from the city it was modeled after back on Earth. We call it New Los Angeles. Welcome to NLA.
You know, Phantasy Star came out on Dreamcast first. You know that, right?
And so it was that another survivor came to join our band of refugees. Together, we resolved to forge a new way of life here on Mira, come what may. New LA was a beautiful lie to ourselves. Truth is, we were adrift, heading into the unknown.
Yeah, you know, I might find it at like a, what do you call it, like a yard sale or something. Who knows?
Swallowed in a shroud of light. And our future was uncertain.
I guess I'm looking at your lists, and there's a lot more decent GameCube games than I remember. Skies of Arcadia isn't like an amazing game, though. It's a decent RPG. Paper Mario's good. Apparently this is what Los Angeles looks like. In the grand scheme of things, it's quite small. A lot of wasted space, but it's a video game. You can't make things too big or else it's just impossible to make. New York. Yeah, well, New York is already New York, based on York, you know. All right, buy an old save file wherever it was. Thank you, Dio, for the 110 bits. Will I play the new Zelda? Probably. Yeah, probably. The Legends version is the same game, they just reduced the encounter rate. That's pretty much it. They took a busted game that was kind of because of the encounter rate and made it better.
Facilities to refresh your memory. Let's start with your living quarters. Follow me.
I guess I'm a little jaded because modern consoles have libraries that are bonkers insane. Like, just rich with amazing games nowadays, as opposed to, like, that PS2 GameCube era where it's like there's a lot of kind of
Brave citizens of New Los Angeles, good day. This is your Director General, Maurice Chausson. Today, I once again come to you with news I am truly delighted to share.
Yeah, there's still tons of garbage. I'm just saying, like, you have dozens and dozens of phenomenal games nowadays on every platform, except for Xbox, lol.
Will rejoin our ranks as citizens of NLA, bringing with them skills and know-how that will bolster our ability to survive and indeed flourish here in our new home. This, of course, is only the latest success in our continuing efforts.
Director General? Since when?
For the rescue and recovery
2 days ago, ma'am.
brothers and sisters. I stand here truly
From political aide to Director General in just a few weeks. At this rate, he'll be Emperor by next month.
for a better NLA and a
Irina? Gwyn?
Nice work out there, ma'am.
Wonder why they call Elmo. Ma'am.
The three of us were in the Coalition forces together. Specifically, the Special Operations Heavy Armor Training Unit, aka the Skeleton Crew. I was a colonel and Irina a lieutenant. Gwyn
It
was
only
a
goes so
more recent
far,
recruit.
though, Cymorph.
Of course, I keep telling them we don't need those old ranks anymore now that we're here.
I feel like I wasn't
still
really
Colonel
considering
Tamino.
that when I made my
No
statement,
reorg will
though.
ever change that.
Granted, it is.
And that's
I
not
mean,
about
there's some
chain of
amazing
command either.
remasters out
It's
there.
about respect. You've earned it.
And the award for Best Ass Kiss goes to...
Me! Oh. Who wants me to kiss their ass?
Well, I'd remind you both the ma'ams aren't necessary.
You're in for
if I
a
thought you'd listen.
reckoning.
This one of the survivors, ma'am?
The survivor. I only found a single pod intact at Starfall Basin.
Wait, what? What happened to 10 more crew members?
Come on, seriously. Shosan was never one to let the truth get in the way of a good
Shosan.
speech. Still, every last survivor counts. You can call me Arena. I'm with the Interceptors.
Me too. Same division. You can call me Mr. Evans.
No.
Or just Gwen.
All right, ma'am. We should be getting back to work. Until next time, Colonel.
Right. We should be going too. The administrative district isn't far. That's where you'll be calling home. For now, anyway.
Chapter 1, New Los Angeles. It doesn't want me to walk past here, but it like keeps blocking me off in like weird angles. So I can't go that way. Can I go this way? See, that's weird. Why is it like held off there? It should just be like across this part right there. So I can't talk to you, but I can talk to you.
Hey.
Gross. Get away from me, pervert.
Hey! So listen.
Big area. That's gonna take some time to get used to already. We haven't even scratched the surface. Hit the support beam! That's the best place to crash! She should probably not swerve around the road a whole bunch.
Damn it!
He seems like a good guy already. You can tell he's got his hair slicked back. That's like basically the most good guy haircut ever. I know, right? That's exactly what I was thinking.
Look, I know what exhaust smells like.
Oh.
It was exhaust in the cockpit.
That's Ulbrich from
Just check
Octopath.
the ductwork, would you?
Oh, I'm checking. I
Don't know his name.
seriously doubt. Hey, look at that. The intake exhaust bypass is reversed. Oh man, it's a good thing I caught
She sounds
that.
familiar too,
You
but
caught that. You're the one who cleared me to fly.
Everything okay? It's not like you to flub a flight check, Lynn. Good thing you had a rugged pilot like Doug at the controls.
Oh, hey Elma. How'd it go out there? And would this be one of the you-know-whos? Cool.
okay.
And
I am for sure an
and
android
top
slash
all
robot
around
slash
fixing
machine. No doubt about it. Everything, every hint about when they refer to me is like not human. It's more like a machine.
She's 13, and I know.
Oh, well, she should
looks
belong in
young,
school.
and she is young, but trust me, she's one of our top talents.
Most of the time, that is. Most of the time.
Anyway.
Oh, yeah,
you guys
Morgana.
heading back to the barracks?
Yeah, I hear it now.
Yeah.
Just
Why do you ask?
As long as you're here, why don't I take you on the transport? It's a great way to
as soon
see
as
the
you said
city.
Morgana's
I'll
like,
give you
yep.
the grand tour.
That sounds like a great idea.
All right, Doug. I think that'll be all for today. You can clean up here and dock the Skell.
What?
Don't mind the exhaust. I'll take care of it tomorrow.
Don't mind it? Wait, why am I cleaning up your mess in the first place? Lynn! Lynn!
Usually when they put characters in shorts like that, it's suggesting that they're young, very young. It's kind of a young character look. Oh, Shield Trooper. She's my tank. She's 13. Actually, I love it when like when that kind of character archetype is a tank, when they're just like tiny and they just like hold up against a wall of like onslaught. I think that's cool. It's the same thing as like, you know, girls wielding big ass weapons is badass.
Hey, listen.
Senna, exactly. Yeah, right.
Well,
No, I have not read. I have not heard that. Yeah, it's pretty typical of anime to either be like incredibly cliche or the direct absolute opposite of cliche in order to subvert expectation. You know,
Am I right?
it's very, 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 very common in anime stuff. Patrick Seats. Okay, yeah, I have a hard time remembering his name. I don't know why. I guess you just don't hear it enough, I suppose. But yeah, it's always like polarizing differences, you know? It's never like just a normal character. Well, it's not never like that. It's uncommon for just a normal person-looking person to be, you know, the tank or the healer or whatever. It's always one extreme or the other. That's a very anime thing, and it gets a little tiring, I would say. I'm not sure how I feel about the vocals in the tracks. Sometimes it's cool, sometimes not. Like, when you hear it in Persona, it makes sense and it feels right. In this game, I'm not sure how I feel about it.
Not bad, huh? You can see everything from up here.
It beats walking, that's for sure.
The best way to see NLA. I never get tired of this view. It's like a different city every time.
It's certainly come a long way in the last few weeks. There's still so much to be done.
One day at a time.
It's a very unique identity.
Speaking of which, we don't really have time for a full pleasure cruise here. Why don't you give us the express tour then? Just the highway.
Well, it's using like
Okay, you got it.
air pressure from the side to lift it up.
New LA is divided into 4 districts. We departed from the industrial district, where Doug and I were conducting the flight test. It has food production, skill development, you know, industries and stuff.
It's also where the West
I know,
Gate
right?
is located,
I
remember?
can't die there thinking you
Expect
for
to
110
pass through there
bits.
fairly often. The only other gate out of the city is in the administrative district, but I'm skipping ahead.
Next is the commercial district.
It feels like such an incredible waste of space.
Restaurants, galleries, cafes, clothing, groceries. You
Also
name it.
incredible of it to land
It's a
flat,
veritable shopping paradise.
so everything's evenly and
The
even
CD
flat.
is the closest
even
thing
and
to a
flat here.
downtown we've got.
So this was
And
the
actually,
pod
it
that
can be crowded
crash landed, and it
sometimes.
just landed flat conveniently.
Well, by NLA standards anyway. Day or night, the best and only bar
Maybe there's like some feet on the pod that can lift it up or something
To
like
the
that.
right, the residential district. Housing, and more housing.
But yeah, it seems like such a drastic waste of space
And the cathedral.
for a small little colony
If you're
on
ever
a
looking for
on
quiet
an
time
unknown
alone,
world.
Want to relax,
There should be
then
tons of
wind
construction
through the
going
book.
on.
That's the spot.
Right? The park is my favorite place to just zone out and chill.
I guess it depends on how many people are still alive, you know?
The administrative
Yeah, Ellie and I at the same time there.
Note the distinct dual-level structure here. The upper level holds our administrative tower, home to Blade HQ and the government. Not to mention Armory Alley as well as the barracks where we live. The lower level there is a hangar complex for Skell maintenance and repairs.
Insane structure stability to survive a crash landing, though.
And this concludes our tour.
I
We will
forget
be
her
landing
name
shortly.
for the VA of Morgana,
Thanks, Lynn.
but she's done a lot of
We'll
stuff.
save the rest
I
for
actually watched like a
orientation for once
special
we're
about
back at the
her
barracks.
performance as Morgana a long time ago, and I completely I've drawn a blank on her name. She did these like cute little videos about like a day in the voice of Morgana voice actress and like her going into work and stuff. It was really cute. It was a fun little special. It's made out of Legos, indestructible. True. If you've ever seen Lego Masters, you know just how indestructible Legos are. Well, an individual brick anyway.
Enjoy your stay in the administrative district, and thank you for flying.
I saw
Lily
it. I considered Lake
Airlines.
Morris. Thank you.
Right. Let's get you over to the barracks. Then I should file my report. They'll be eager to hear the details on how I found you, I'm sure.
I know. I watched the cutscene.
Well
You see it in the beginning,
you better
the
not keep
pod
them waiting.
detaching from the Ark.
The barracks are pretty close, actually.
I
They're set
imagine
up
people
just
were
behind the
evacuated
giant
into the
plate
pod
tower
before
here.
ejection, though.
That road there wraps around the left side and leads right to it.
Keeping in mind that this
We'll
pod
pass
would have
through
been built
Armory
up
Alley,
during
but
their
let's not get
time
sidetracked,
in
okay?
space.
We can
So
check it out later.
this is what it was built up originally in the original incarnation of the craft of the spacecraft's construction. But you're missing the point of this was part of the original build. Like when they built the Ark, this is what it looked like. I mean, you can see some construction kind of going on, some cranes and stuff, but like this was the original build. So it's not about like, oh, well, they crash landed on this escape pod that had nothing in it. You know, I mean, there's definitely bound to have been some destruction, and that maybe that's what that's all about. Like that whole section was built up and got dropped into rubble. But if that were the case, then it should show some rubble, and I don't think that's the case. I think it's just maybe some bridges and whatnot, and that's it. What's interesting is the whole like water. I wonder if they talk about like, oh yeah, you know, we've experienced some flooding because of all the rain, and we can't get rid of the water or something like that. Like they didn't plan for drainage, so they don't have any drainage. That's also possible, but keep in mind that the dome came across all the way up there. Remember, in the original construction, when you put something in space, you need to make every spot count because you don't have room for expansion. That's it. So, like, to make it feel like a livable area, fine, but like there had to have been something like that was much taller. Like these buildings were there originally, you know, so that dome was really, really high up there. Also, it was upside down, I might add, more than likely, because the dome was the energy shield above it, so it would be upside down on the ship, which is pretty cool design, I might add. Because in space, you know, gravity and all that good stuff. Okay, I'm about to get higher field skills, apparently, however that works.
Really?
Here's what I know.
Oh man, well, there's gonna be affinity things. Oh, I don't know how much of that I'm gonna actually end up doing. If it's anything like Xenoblade Chronicles 1, it's very, very, very optional, so I probably won't mess around with it too much. It's like one of those, if you want to like perfect the game, there's plenty to do. Well, oh, sorry. Playing video game, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a vertical leap. Oh, this is probably like a quest mission checker thingy. That reminds me.
One, two, three, four.
Oh, I don't want that changed. We'll keep the headgear on for now. We'll leave all this on for now. I don't really know. Don't really know any of that stuff either, so we'll hang on to those options for now. I just wanted to fix the camera. Camera rotation speed. Sane. I mean, Xenoblades are incredibly narrative games. To have a silent protag is to take away one of the most important things about Xenoblade, which is the strong narrative.
Consider yourself our guest until we finish getting you registered. Feel free to come and go as you please.
Sure.
I think I can answer that one.
It's
So,
General
you must
Hardass.
be the latest rescue.
Secretary Nagi.
Miss Cool. Chipper as always, I see.
What can I say? Pep is my middle name.
I ran into Doug Barrett on the way here.
Barrett is in this
and
game.
he
Confirmed.
was
Same universe as
impressed with
FF7.
Anything about today's flight I should know?
No. Nothing to worry about.
Good. Be sure it stays that way. More importantly, Elma, you found another one. Excellent work out there.
Just doing my job, Mr. Secretary.
Now, as for officially registering...
Oh yeah, that's neat, Neil. That's awesome. I love shit
Why
like
don't we
that.
talk inside?
In-universe,
There's a lot of
like,
ground to
reasons
cover.
for certain
It could
things, you
take
know?
some time.
Ah yes, of course. Forgive me. You must be weary from the stasis and your journey back to us. Please, after you.
I'll put on some tea.
I'll put on some Q. Some S. Some W. We're just shouting letters of the alphabet now, or... Well, this wasn't a main Xenoblade game anyway, Metazoxin. It's a side story. It's not really a Xenoblade game. They could have named it literally anything else. It would have mattered. So them doing the silent protag, you know, self-made character kind of thing, it was just a fun side project. Yeah, X came after 1, but before 2.
Allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is Kentaro Nagi. You may remember me as Captain of the White Whale, but now I serve as Secretary of Defense here for New LA. The provisional government has charged me with keeping the peace, so all military and police matters fall under my jurisdiction.
That's also true, Obsidian.
He's also
It wasn't
my
really a
superior
franchise, yeah.
officer. And he'd be an excellent person to talk to when you're ready to start looking for work.
What about a job right here with Blade? She seems capable.
Let's give it a little more time. At least until she knows enough to be able to make an informed decision. She seems to be suffering from some form of memory loss.
Memory loss? From the stasis?
She could barely remember her name, and nothing at all about what happened to Earth or the White Whale.
I see. Though, come to think of it, the entire lot of us have only been
True
on this
Obsidian.
planet for what, 2 months? It shouldn't take very long to get caught up.
My thoughts exactly.
Well then, where should we begin?
I guess inquire how we ended up on Mira.
It started at the end, 2 years ago. The end of Earth. The casualty of a battle between 2 hyper-advanced alien civilizations.
2 hyper-advanced alien
Their
civilizations.
technology and weapons were beyond our comprehension. We were like infants, naked, powerless. The Earth was reduced to ash and blown away.
No, my video game collection! Oh, and my
I
cats.
still wonder if I hadn't been there. If maybe all of this could have somehow been avoided.
No one can know that, Elma. What we do know is without you, there'd have been no Project Exodus, and no escape for any of us.
Interesting, suggesting that she's not
Go
an
perfectly?
Earthling.
No. But we are here, and we are alive. We survived.
Maybe she was escaping them, and she drew them to Earth or something on accident.
Yes, Project Exodus. Once we learned the Earth might be threatened, we needed a plan to preserve all her various life forms. That plan was the Earth Life Colonization Project, otherwise known as Project Exodus.
Those of us who escaped on the White Whale spent over 2 years wandering in space. 2 hard years. But we clung to our mission, find a habitable planet and settle there. We had no idea how
You can see the
long
pod.
it would take.
There's the pod, the city. See, it's all right there, all intact,
Or
completely empty.
that the decision would eventually be made for us.
The xenoforms found us again, and, well, it wasn't a happy
Xeno just
reunion.
means alien.
Earth wasn't enough.
Or
They wanted
alien not as in
humanity
like from
destroyed.
space, but alien as in unknown.
For better and for worse, we were close to planet Mira when we lost control of the White Whale.
Isn't
Inertia
Mira
and
a
gravity
form of
took it
currency
from
in
there.
one of the RPG worlds?
The ship had taken way too much damage to survive entering the atmosphere intact. We had no choice. We channeled all the power we had left to soft land the habitat. Once the dust cleared, we set to work transforming it into its current state. Searching for survivors, establishing Blade, installing the provisional government. Basically, making it a sustainable city.
Blade is an acronym. Builders
A little
of
bit
legacy
Obsidian, yeah.
after the destruction
Very
of
much
Earth.
so.
Quite fitting, I think. It's a relatively new organization. Up there in space, we had plenty of provisions, and a crew trained to handle the limited amount of situations we might encounter in our travels. But of course, all that changed after we lost most of our ship and came crashing down here on Mira. We needed food, water, search and rescue teams, surveyors, police. The list goes on and on. It was too much for the provisional government to manage on its own, so Blade was born. The idea was to have one central organization with different disciplines to fill these various roles. Its core was pulled from the Coalition military, so it's mostly former soldiers. But fighting isn't our most important duty. Right now, we have a single top priority that supersedes all others. The search for and recovery of the Lifehold.
What's the life
Take a
hold?
look at this.
Thank you, Dio, for the 110 bits. Even mosquitoes, we tried to leave those behind, but a few minutes to
The
sneak
White
on.
Whale was designed to carry an exceedingly large number of passengers, all of them held in stasis.
Ah, people.
All housed in a structure called the Lifehold. This is a complete schematic of that facility. Only essential personnel were conscious and active for the journey from Earth. The flight crew, maintenance engineers. And of course, some military so we could defend ourselves if necessary. But the vast majority were in the Lifehold. Are in the Lifehold.
Oh yeah, Xenoblade
With any
Chronicles
luck,
2 is
they're
my
all
favorite of
still
the
there,
3.
in stasis,
So I'm glad we
waiting
got
to be
that game.
rescued. But there's a problem. We now know the Lifehold broke apart along with the rest of the ship when we came down on Mira. What we don't know is exactly where all the pieces landed. Not very comforting, I know. Blade's top priority now is locating the missing units.
So, shit, I was gonna make a comment. Oh, Xenoblade Chronicles 1 only sold 500,000 copies. You know why? Because they only made 500,000 copies. It was a GameStop exclusive, and they had some kind of weird deal going on. They made 500,000 copies. That's it. Full stop. The end. Stop production. Send those out. I'm lucky to have one of those copies because I bought it when it was new. I pre-ordered it, you know, because like I remember going into like one of the EB games in Canada, and like this dude was like talking about it, like really hyping. I was like, oh man, it's like this. It's got these guys working on the project, this, that, or the other, or something like that. And it's like, all right, cool. You know, I was, you know, Xenosaga was okay, so whatever. And so I got one. But I ended up loving it, of course, because Xenoblade 1 is amazing. But I will say this. So, like, the reason I bring that up is because, like, the choice to make Xenoblade Chronicles 2 the way that they did wasn't really based in a lot of, like, good evidence, because they only made 500,000 copies. And this was just, like, a random game that they made that, you know, however many sell or whatever. Since the Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, it's actually sold an additional 1.5 million copies on top of the 500,000 originals, so a total of 2 million, which is pretty damn great sales for especially for an RPG. And then Xenoblade Chronicles 2 has sold about 2.5 to 3 million, somewhere in there. And then Xenoblade 3 sold about 2 million, I want to say, around there, which does make Xenoblade the second most popular RPG franchise pretty much currently, not of all time, but like of current RPG franchises that are active and producing games. It's the second most popular, obviously second to Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 15 sold 10 million copies, and so did Remake, so I mean, not even close. Tales of Arise sold 2 million, but anything prior to Tales of Arise didn't really sell that much, you know, 500,000, maybe a million at most. Actually, I want to say Tales of Arise was the first Tales of game to sell over 1 million. And then you have Persona 5 that sold like 5 million, but only Persona 5 did and nothing else. Like Persona 4 sold very little when it first came out. So it's like you have these like individual games that sold quite a bit, but they're not popular franchises. They're popular games within the franchise. But Xenoblade is by that metric the most popular and well-loved RPG franchise outside of Final Fantasy. But it's interesting. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Aside from Dragon Quest, you're right. Sorry, thank you for correcting me. Dragon Quest does beat out Xenoblade. But the reason I talk about this is because it's interesting because of the choices that they made on this game. You know, being such a deviation from the original Xenoblade release, and how that actually ended up like altering in the path that they took for Xenoblade 2 and the game that we got that became so well loved. You know, driving the franchise forward, getting the definitive edition, Xenoblade 3, etc., etc., etc.
Ah, yes. All citizens.
By the way,
of
you could
NLA
definitely
are
see
required to register their
Takahashi's
name,
influence
age, and
of
occupation.
narrative with
We
the
also ask
lots
you
of
report
story
any
with
personal
no background
lessons
music
and take a
whatsoever.
short
Lots of
survey
kind of just
regarding your current state of
low
health.
hum shit like
All
Xenosaga.
purely as a precaution.
I
I'm sure
hated
you
that.
understand. As the caretakers of humanity's survival, we all have certain responsibilities.
And hey, it's not all bad. Registering gets you access to all kinds of public services.
Like bathrooms.
In any case, I'm sure this is all a lot to digest. You'll be wanting some time. Ms. Koo, even I'm tired of hearing myself speak. Why don't you take our guest out for some air? Perhaps a tour of the administrative district.
Yes, sir. Come on, we'll keep this.
Really, what is the reason for that? Does it have to do with the Wii U structure or something? Story mission, take a guided tour of the Blade Administrative District with Limon and Elma. I get 2 armor points, apparently, or whatever the hell those are. Why is my camera back to slow again? XS engine, assets engine, etc. Yeah. Usually that tends to be one of the more driving factors for ports, remasters, etc. But I mean, if they were to do like a definitive edition, did you know that Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, Xenoblade 1 remaster or remake technically, is a full-on remake? They rebuilt everything in the Xenoblade 2 engine completely from the ground up. And essentially made it a one-to-one replica despite that, which is amazing. So, I mean, the concept of rebuilding the game in a brand new engine is not outside their wheelhouse. They could do it. It's probably the lack of interest the original game had that drives them away from the potential loss that they would suffer if it failed. But I think the major reason that this game didn't do too well is less to do with Xenoblade and more to do with the fact that Xenoblade wasn't an established franchise, and also the fact that it was on the Wii U, which was a very awkward platform. But what is it called? Monolith Soft. They do all the map work for like a lot of Nintendo games, like Zelda, Breath of the Wild, and of course Breath of the Wild 2, and everything. So Monolith Soft is like this. They're like this little handyman of Nintendo where they just do all their heavy lifting, and then sometimes they have enough time to do their own projects, you know?
You know, it's not every day we're authorized.
I think it would sell $1 million if they were to remaster this. I think it would get $1 million.
Yeah. Nagi must really, really want her to join Blade.
The AD is a bit different from the other districts. It's got everything a Blade would need, all in one place, without any extra fluff.
Get a load of that skill. Even the way that they walk is so cool. Oh yeah, work it, baby.
Gaze longingly at the skill.
Now this girl gets it. Aren't they just the coolest? Just everything about them. The lasers, the force fields, the bipedal and vehicular transformations. You ever have that dream where you're inside one and it's just transforming over and over and over?
No. Can't say I...
You know what I'm talking about.
Wow.
Actually, I don't normally show this to people, but I've been working on some Skell fan. Hold on, I'll just pull it up here 1 sec.
No!
Lynn.
No! No!
Sorry.
No!
Originally, Scales were
Oh my
developed as a defensive
god.
measure counter potential alien threats. It wasn't enough to save Earth, though. We were outnumbered
Oh
and outgunned.
man.
Still, just look around you. New LA has gone from basically nothing to this in just 2 short months. We could never have come so far so fast without Skell technology. I'd love to get you into one to see for yourself, but it's not that simple.
Well, yeah, duh. For one thing, only blades are allowed to pilot skells. And even then, you need a license.
These aren't toys we're talking about. They're complex machines with powerful weapons. And they're a precious resource. We only have so many of them to go around. So yes, as you might imagine, the certification process is a fairly rigorous one.
I'm sure you're thinking, where do I sign up for the test? But it's not that simple. They choose you, not the other way around. You can't just walk in the front door and volunteer.
There is some criteria. The
whole concept of the
largely
robots
hidden,
being
but
alive
basically,
and choosing their
HQ
partners
only
very
allows the cream of the
Xenogears.
crop to take the test. Blades who go above and beyond in their duties and for the people of New LA in general.
So what do you say? If you become a blade and work hard, I'm sure it'll only be a matter of time before they tap you on the shoulder.
Speaking of work, that reminds me.
No, because you know I'm a robot and
Why
I'm gonna
don't we
find
check
some
out the mission
special
control board
skill that's
first?
specifically
That's where we
attuned to
take on our
me, and it's gonna be
assignments.
my power to take out the bad
Good
guys.
call. Let's head
Come
over.
on. I already know this game. I've never. You know how much I played about this game before? I ran around the world. I met a Nopon, and like that was it. That's all I did. So that's pretty much all I know about this game.
Great.
But even then, I can tell you, like, that's almost positively going to be the case.
Hey.
Yeah, I mean, that would be very Persona. Persona! Yeah, it's like 20 hours or so, I want to say, Boom Baby. But a lot of that was just doing
So
side
this
missions
is
and
mission
stuff.
Control. We don't have a dispatch system yet, so blades usually choose their own assignments.
But also being
Everyone
chosen
comes here
or
and
specifically
selects the
made for a
missions
certain
available on
purpose
the
is
board.
also main character type power. They're
And
they're
it's not
both
just
very
official
common.
raid tasks. Anyone with a request is free to post here. Businesses, citizens, whoever.
Yeah, it's basically how anything gets done in New LA, so the board is constantly updating. Just about every blade will stop by here at some point in their shift.
It's like our second home. You'll always find a number of blades around here, blowing off steam or browsing mission control for their next
Yeah,
assignment.
maybe 20 hours is too
Whenever I
much.
get freed
Like I
up,
said, all I
I'll
know
stop
is I
here
met a
first thing to
Nopon,
check
and that was
for
like
any
the
missions
first
I might
major
be
story
suited for.
thing.
Likewise. And if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo, that's what the scout console is for. We should show you that next.
Hey, who's giving this tour anyway? We also have the scout console, if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo. And Elma just said that, didn't she?
Hey.
Didn't I just change the... Okay, so when I get on this little pad, my camera slows down. That's the rotation period, so it's like our speed. And then I get off the platform, and my rotation speed is fast. So I think it's just like a forced rotation speed for like certain closed quarter areas or something. I don't know.
Ta-da!
What's up,
the
Derry?
Blade Scout console.
Doing good, dude.
When the going gets tough, the tough go to the scout console. You know, to get tougher.
If you do end up joining us, you'll quickly realize just how important this little kiosk is. A lot of the mission control assignments are too much for any one blade to handle. They tend to call for multiple members with specialized knowledge or unique skills. This console lets you search for and recruit other blades to fill those roles for just such an occasion.
You can't spell blade without team. Sorta. Anyway, awesome, right? So, you ready to join up?
Hang on, Lynn. Take it easy.
I don't think she
would
knows
you?
how to spell.
What? I'm just saying you'd have to be some kind of an idiot not to want to join Blade. Or maybe a crazy person.
Or maybe you don't want to go out and risk your
And
life
here
or
I thought
whatever.
You might be pressuring our guest.
Apology accepted. Now, how about a little shopping? And I'm not talking about the stuff over in the commercial district. I'm talking about Armory Alley.
Wow, that's very Fantasy Star with each shop having like a specific color, like item shop, armor shop. It's like straight up Fantasy Star colors right there.
So this street's what we call Armory Alley.
Blades can requisition equipment from any of the vendors here.
I won't lie, most Blade members face danger on a daily basis. Having the latest gear.
Good luck getting a
isn't
mod
about
on this
impressing your
game.
friends.
It's Wii U
It's a matter
only.
of survival.
True enough. And that goes not only for your personal armor and weapons, what we call ground gear, but for skell equipment as well.
You can even buy whole skells. Can you imagine owning your own skell?
Well, I have my own skeleton.
Huh? Oh,
That's right.
which
Inside
one?
all of us is
I
a
think all
creepy,
that's left is the
spooky
heart of Blade
skeleton.
itself. Blade Tower.
Yeah, I know you can mod consoles, but it's still not easy. So
Hey.
still, the good luck
Alright.
applies.
Really?
Listen,
Also, yeah, also that, yeah.
So yeah, Blade Tower. When we come here, it's usually to stop
Blade,
by Blade HQ.
Blazer,
The higher-ups, like
Laser,
Secretary Nagi and Commander Vandam will spend most of their day here.
Commander Vandam.
The
Whoa, whoa,
government
whoa,
leaders,
whoa,
too.
whoa, whoa,
They're based in
whoa!
the tower.
Back it
Guys
up.
like our new Director General Maurice Chassan, for example.
Blades sometimes report to the leadership here after we finish key assignments. You'll want to remember this place.
And that about does it for our tour. So, what do you think? Pretty amazing setup, right? You can't wait to
We'll,
join
we'll,
Blade,
we'll,
right?
we'll
Okay,
reserve
Lynn,
judgment for
seriously,
now
that's
until we
enough.
see the character.
We're not here to make a sales pitch. We just want you to have all the facts so you can make an informed
Could just be
decision
name,
to join us,
you know?
or not. Now that you've seen where and how we work, hopefully it made a good impression, but your decision will be just that, your decision. In any case, let's head back to the barracks. Secretary Nagi will be waiting.
We did it. We beat the game. There was somebody named Vandam.
Really?
Am I right?
Hey.
I don't think it's like Sid where there's a Vandam in every Xeno game, because I don't remember a Vandam from Xeno Saga or Xenogears. And there wasn't one in Xenoblade 1. Remember? Well, let's...
Honey, we're home.
Yes, very amusing.
Who wants a fresh cup of tea?
Thank you, Ms. Gu, but I can't stay long.
Oh,
wanted to
I remember
pass
the
along a
Xenogears
request
one.
to
It's
the
that guy with the
commanding
blue X
officer.
over his face.
Commander
Yeah.
Vandam.
Or plus sign.
Does it have anything to do with our new arrival?
Correct. He stopped by while you were
And
out on your
Xenosaga was
tour.
kind of the same.
He
I
said
remember
he'd come
now.
back, but that I shouldn't wait to ask you.
Here we go. I bet I can guess.
You probably can. He wants to fast-track our new friend here for blade duty with a training assignment. What in the hell are we waiting for? As he put it.
The commander does have a way with words.
Makes even my pitch sound smooth.
I explained about the memory issues, but he didn't see it as a problem. And to be honest, given our current need for blade recruits, I can't say I entirely disagree.
Hey, it's not me you need to convince. Blade service is voluntary, remember?
Of course. And I would never force or
okay.
coerce anyone.
Cool.
Well,
Got
friend,
it.
what do you say? Can we count on you to do your part?
If you select no, and do you get a game over? Game over.
I knew you'd make the right choice. Welcome to the organization.
Or is it one of those, but thou
Elma,
must?
She can start on your team. You'll begin training immediately.
Yes, Mr. Secretary. With pleasure.
All right. Welcome to the Cool Kids Club.
Now then, let's discuss that training assignment. We've decided to start you out on a probe installation, just to get your feet wet.
I guess we should back up a bit. Here in New LA, we're using a specialized computer system called Frontier Nav to help us deploy a sensor grid across Mira.
They absolutely should mess with names. They should just know what they're doing when they mess with the names.
Expanding that grid and filling in the blind spots is one of Blade's highest.
That's part of localization.
Here,
is understanding the referencing. That's the team's job to understand what's going on there.
Includes New LA and the surrounding landmass. As you can see, we've divided the area into a series of hexagonal blocks. We call these blocks segments. Together, they form our grid. We determined this was the most efficient pattern, given the limited range of our probes. Based on it, we know exactly where we need the probes to go. Now we just have to install them.
The sooner the better, as far as I'm concerned. The Frontier Nav probes can also detect the general locations of living things in the vicinity, which comes in handy if we need to track down a Blade or another citizen.
Yes, quite handy indeed. So for this first exercise, you'll be heading here, to that white segment. Go there, install the data probe, and then come back home.
Got it. East of the city.
In that case, we can take the East Gate out of the administrative district, right? We should be there in no time.
I'll leave the details on the data probe installation procedure to you, Elma.
Of course, Mr. Secretary. All right, you two, shall we?
Yeah! Training or not, let's go install the hell out of that probe.
Yeah! Gonna fucking install that shit! 10,000 monies. Chapter 2, wow. Chapter 1 was just like, hey, welcome. Yeah, I figured. It's just like Sid always has something to do with machines or whatever. You know, it's just their repetition character with a vague similarity in how their personality or their scope and range of duties are.
We pulled an assignment to the east of the city this time. It'd be a long walk all the way back over to the West Gate.
Hold on. Are we even sure the East Gate will be open? Last I heard, it was still on lockdown from all the high-level indigent activity.
It was, but they just lowered the threat level earlier today. The gates are officially open for business.
How convenient.
One of our teams must have gone out there and kicked some furry indigent butt, huh?
Wouldn't surprise me at all. Irina's team is one of our best.
How does she know Irina and Gwyn?
We ran into them just before we met up with you. They were on their way out to an assignment.
Well, then that settles it. It must have been them, right? Man, forget this amateur
bit of
hour
a leap,
pro
but yeah.
baloney. Those guys are where the action's at.
I'll try not to take that personally. But enough talk. We've got our mission to deal with. Let's head out.
Roger. That probe isn't gonna install itself. Let's get to the East Gate, shall we?
Love this music. There's such a bop right now. Too much silence, by the way. This is Eleonora, Blade support lead, here to tell you that the segment map is now available for use. The map displayed on your handheld comm device is a useful tool with lots of info about Mira. Give it a look if you're unsure where you need to do or where you need to go. Wow. I got a little grid map on my thing. I can zoom in. I can go to like the world map. Oh wow. Primordia, Oblivia, Sylvanum, Caldros, Noctilum. Golly gee, I wonder what these names mean. Primordia, Primordial, Oblivia, Oblivion, Sylvandia, Sylvalum, Sylvan, Caldros, Cauldron, Noctilium, Noctis, Light, or sorry, Darkness. Gee, golly. I can actually select like different areas of the map. Cool. Neato. Can't really show you that because I can't capture my handheld device. Ellie, thank you for 59 months of subbing. Thank you very, very much. That's a long time. Nice jump. No loss of So one of the problems that I have with like Xenoblade 2 is that you lose momentum when you jump, and this doesn't. You can just jump. So if you want to fidget and just spam jump, you can. No loss of momentum. Love it. They would need to rewrite this. They don't need it. They can just put it as a map function. They don't need to have a handheld thing like that. That's irrelevant. It's not that big of a deal. As long as you have like you go into your menu and you get a map system that you can look at, then you're good. You know, you've done it. Congrats. All right, so I just need to go northeast a little bit. I want to fight that thing, but I feel like the level 7 is misleading, you know? How am I feeling about it? I really haven't gotten enough gameplay or systems into the game to really acknowledge what the gameplay is like, but I will say that from a world building perspective, it's very decently impressive. Although, oh, that's some, well, that's how they get, by the way, that's how they get draw distance like really far into the game, because these back rocks and stuff are not high res textures. Like that's the highest res you'll get on that. So you're not really supposed to see that. They probably should have covered it with more foliage. But like when you get these low res textures, that's kind of like how they're able to get that in your field of view, you know? Because that's damn impressive. Especially for a Wii U game. It's not even just like a really cool looking area and like a huge draw distance. It's also just like artistically, aesthetically pleasing, you know? It's a cool design. It's more than just, wow, that's a draw distance, you know? It feels like this world, you know? Like when you look out into the like the great like expanse of nature and the natural world, you don't just get a bunch of like flat, boring, roads or like terrain, I guess would be the better word. You know, you get some cool shit. We're gonna wake these dudes up. Some big boys. I mean, there are some areas of the world that are really boring, yeah. Like I've been in the the mid US or whatever it's called, mid central or whatever the fuck. It's
you don't think
flat and boring.
One Sinicula could have killed all these simius.
Simias, simian, monkeys.
Unless
monkey-looking dudes.
This is bad.
What's bad? I don't follow you.
That's Senicula. It's a tyrant.
Huh? But it looks just like any other Senicula.
Elite monsters.
Your typical Simius is way higher up on the food chain than your typical Senicula, right? Usually we'd find one Simius standing over 3 or 4 Senicula corpses. But here, the tables have been turned. And I don't see a single trace of any other indigents in the area. There's only one explanation. That Senicula is a tyrant.
Let me check the Blade Report database. If there's a tyrant this close to the city, someone must have run across it. Bingo. There was a Senicula tyrant sighted not too long ago, but it was a couple of segments further out.
It could have followed the blade that spotted it back towards New LA, or come here to feed, or who knows what.
That's crazy. I can't believe there's a tyrant right on our doorstep, and HQ isn't doing a thing about it.
Well, don't forget why they sent us here in the first place. Frontier Nav's range is still limited.
Oh, right. They couldn't track it if there's no local probe. They must have lost it when it went off the grid.
Attack!
Whoa, whoa, whoa there. You're talking about a tyrant here. Do you even understand what that means?
Nope.
We should probably explain. Tyrant is our term for any indigenous life form that falls outside of our usual threat ranking system. In other words, they're too powerful for us to even measure how dangerous they would be to take on.
And too powerful doesn't always just mean physically strong. If a creature has even a single especially nasty trait, it's classified as a tyrant.
Even some of Blade's very best teams have come back with serious injuries after running into a tyrant in the field.
Yeah, but they're like level 15. I'm level like 5. I got this. And I'm a hero protag guy. So unite. We can handle it.
Well, all right.
Let's
I'm
combine.
game if you are. Count me
Into
in.
the
Let's do
Megazord.
this. If we're gonna settle here on this planet, we're gonna have to get used to dealing with tyrants now and then. We can't just keep running forever, you know? Besides, I'd never forgive myself if someone else ended up getting hurt because we just left it here.
All right, let's do it. But don't push it, okay?
I need a trench coat and a bandana? What the hell hero has a trench coat and a bandana?
Not, even just luring it away would be a moral victory.
I can't think of a
As long as we
single
buy enough time
RPG
to
protagonist
install
with
the
a
probe,
trench coat and a bandana,
we can
except for
use
like
Frontier
Chrono
Nav to
has a
track it,
bandana,
or any
I
other
guess.
tyrant that comes this close to the city from now on. Just make sure you're ready before we attack. This will be tougher than anything else we've faced.
Engaging a tyrant is also a small task. It's important to equip your best before charging in, so double check your weapons and gear. Oh, and make sure your arts are ready and leveled up. That's first step to equipment to Combat Master. Party ground gear, party arts, upgrade. I don't see the upgrade option. I was just telling, letting me put it. Oh, I see. X. Oh, good. The cooldown comes down. God damn, that's a long cooldown. Oh, it does topple. Ah, I wonder if there's the same days topple launch, whatever the hell it is. I'm sure there is. I mean, it's topple. I just saw it, right? So. Hello? Why isn't it? There we go. Oh, it does damage extra to people with toppled. So if I were to actually topple, I want to do hammer assault, then flame grenade. Wild down? Oh, come on. Wild down! Alright, Rhine. It's no longer Rhine time, it's Lin time. Yeah, I saw Slit Edge as well. Yep. Volkampf the Pursuer. I like how they give them ridiculous names still for like the elites or the named or whatever.
They saw. We should weaken them just to be safe. Fire carnival!
All right, I wanted to do this one first and then do the other one. I wonder what this... The circle that goes around it, I wonder what that is. I don't know what that debuff is on it just yet. I know it's a 2, so I'm assuming it's like a debuff or a buff. I don't see any stagger thing or anything like that. I like this theme. This theme is good.
We are awesome!
Nice
Na na
work,
na
Lin.
na
You
na
fought well.
na na na.
You did too. Now let's get down to business and install that data probe. If we stay here for long, there's no telling what other playmates might show up. This beam of light indicates a frontier nav site. It marks the ideal spot to bury the probe.
We were just carrying that,
Okay,
you know.
the probe should be ready for insertion. I'll just boot it up.
Thanks, Lin. The top half of the cylinder contains the probe itself. The bottom half is a laser. It dissolves the soil so the probe can burrow to the proper depth. We tried just planting them on the surface at first, but we kept running into problems with the local wildlife damaging the goods. Burying them is going to save us all a lot of time and headaches in the long run. We all set?
Yes, ma'am. Whenever you're ready.
Why don't you do the honors? You can launch it right from your comm device. Give it a try.
Oh, I wonder if this is how we like uncover the map or whatever. Go to area, launch probe, get map data, rinse, repeat.
reach the target depth.
And installation complete. We are now online with a solid connection to Frontier Nav.
Excellent. See, at the end of the day, there's really not much to it. The hardest part was calculating the ideal probe locations. We need them spread out evenly to maximize data collection.
Yep, planting probes is easy. And the more we plant, the more likely we are to find missing crew. So anytime you see a probe site, there's no excuse not to plant that sucker.
That'll do it for your training. Let's head back to the barracks and report to Secretary Nagi.
The hard work paying off.
That's true on any planet.
I'm Lau, the Pathfinder. If we're gonna grow Frontier Nav, we need to install more data probes. To plant one, simply approach a vacant Frontier spot to press A. This requires your mechanical field to be up to snuff, so don't forget to level it up. Engaging massive foes. Now all that's left is to report back to base, but first, I'll let you in on a secret. A giant beast like that is usually best engaged with a Skell. Neutralizing a foe like that on foot, especially a Tyrant, is pretty risky, so be careful about such things. Oh, I guess eventually we'll get Skell battles, so probably large is like the highest I'm guessing they get like kind of, you know, I know like in Xenoblade 1, like if you're more than like 2 levels underneath something, it does that dumb MMO thing where they just get massive bonuses over you for no reason other than the fact that they're 2 levels higher than you, not because of their actual raw stats. And I'm guessing the way it works in this game is level difference might be a factor. I don't know, don't confirm or deny that, but I'm guessing the size modifier is a big issue. You know, Kitty, I can't see my screen if you're gonna cover the screen with your big ass fluffy butt. You know that, right? He's like got my tablet controller all half covered up. Nice roll. So I will say in the Xenoblade Definitive Edition, they released a casual mode, which isn't an easy mode. Basically what they did is they made it so the multiplier does not exist for them being higher level than you, which is a really, really good change in the game design. So it's not like an easy mode, it's just a not stupid mode, basically. When I played the Definitive Edition, ew. Okay, nope, Kitty, sorry. You got something wet underneath you. That ain't gonna fly around here. I played the normal mode as opposed to the casual mode because I was used to it, so it's like whatever. Yeah. Let's get away from that guy. I want that item though. Damn, she got some hops, dude. The jumping in this game is insanely good. How come they don't have jumping like this in the other Xenoblades, man? Especially 2. Jumping is very good in this game. True, you could get some cool XP bonuses for grinding levels if you wanted to. Yeah, I mean, if you just do quests, it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. You know, we'll say this is one of the earliest incarnations of a minimalistic UI, especially for a console game. Like with the thin shining lines, you know, very tight font, using a lot of icons instead of wording and stuff like that. Yeah, no loading zones, just walk through the world. Yep.
Commander Vandam.
Well, now, look what the cat dragged in.
Hulk Hogan in my video game.
Sorry we
Nice.
missed you last time. We could have come to meet you at HQ, you know.
Indeed. I suggested as much. Twice.
And we know how much I enjoy being told what to do. Anyway, I hear you tangled with a tyrant, way out of your league.
Wait,
on
you
a
heard about that?
training mission, no less.
You heard about that, even though it literally just happened? How did you hear about
was
that?
reckless and goddamn magnificent.
Cool, we got some mining Oh, maybe you can only put certain types of mining probes in. Oh, maybe mining probe is like for resources? You know, no, I'm not sure. Fine, we'll figure it out, I'm sure. I'm sure we'll learn things. Nice
So,
cutscene
Commander,
jams.
To what do we owe the pleasure of your visit here today?
No,
Well, I can't just ask
as far as I
Naughty to
know,
do
not without
everything
modding
for
it.
me. I'd be out of a job.
Most of the time it's blank anyway.
Hey, I delivered you the new recruit, didn't I?
Yeah, you won the bet. Don't worry about it, all right? I'll settle up with you later.
It's just a
No, I'm
map.
good for it.
The bet?
I'm sure I'm needed elsewhere. If you'll all excuse me, Commander.
There's an output in the on the bottom, but I don't recognize the port.
Well, that wasn't obvious at all.
But it could be a video out of some kind. I don't know.
Look at you two. I swear, you're like two children excited about a new toy.
That being
Look
said,
who's
I wouldn't
talking.
have a place
I
to
don't recall
capture
ever
it
seeing
because
you
my video
file a
card
request to
or my
personally
capture
train
card
a
is
rescue before.
taken with the game, you know?
Is that so odd?
It is before we'd even asked her to become a blade, little Miss Stick in the Rear.
Usually I ask when I don't get your slang expressions, but something tells me to just let that one go.
He's talking about butt stuff.
Enough about that. Where are your manners, anyway? I still haven't been introduced to our new recruit here.
Commander Vandam is Blade's top officer.
In a past life, I was chief engineer on the White Whale. Same idea, basically. Someone has a problem, I fix it. You follow? Huh. Not much for conversation, are you?
So you still haven't told us why you're here. From the look of things, I'm guessing this isn't a social call.
You don't think?
No. So let's cut the crap and get down to business.
Ha! Sounds like you're learning my expressions just fine, Elma. Anyway, first we need Chatty Cathy here to choose a division and pull an assignment. Whoa there, Itchy Trigger. I know you're just chafing at the bit to run out there and grab the world by its tail, but you need to choose a division first. Once that's all hashed out, we can get into detail.
If I
about
choose
what your
Division
first
0, does that
assignment's
mean there's a division of 0 and thus the world
Pretty much
ends because
everyone
I
in New
divided
LA
by
works
0?
for Blade, in one of several different fields. Helping to explore Mira, or to maintain order in the city, or, well, you remember Nagi's speech, right? There are 8 different fields in all, and each one has its own branch within Blade. Officially, they're called divisions. Naturally, you'll want to choose one that best suits your personality and your talents.
Let's start with the Pathfinders. Pathfinder's #1 responsibility
It's finding
planting
paths.
data probes, like you did on your training mission. It may not be the sexiest job, but important? You bet your ass it's important. We've only been
It's
on
not
Mirror 2
sexy.
months. We don't know
Yeah.
jack about this place. The more probes we install, the faster we can get our bearings here and give ourselves a fighting chance.
We've already detailed how important it is we expand the Frontier Nav network ASAP. So, for the time being,
AS as
I'll
possible.
just remind you of the highlights.
ASAP as
It
possible.
helps us keep Blade safe. It helps us keep the city safe. And most important of all, it's the key to locating the missing parts of the Lifehold and recovering the rest of the human race.
Okay, next up, Interceptors. You met Akeloff and Evans, right? Irina and Gwen? This is their division. Interceptors have one main duty.
Intercept.
Protect New LA and everyone in it from the wildlife here on Mira. Right now, this is probably our busiest division. Interceptors ride shotgun for the research eggheads, they escort VIPs around, and they help any other idiots who get caught out there with their pants down.
That's me. I'm the idiot with my pants down.
Next are the Harriers. Remember Doug Barrett, the Skell pilot conducting the test flight with Lynn? He's part of the Harriers. If you think of the Interceptors as defense, Harriers would be New LA's offense. They specialize in preemptive strikes on clear and obvious threats. But only on clear and obvious threats.
I wonder how this is
They're
going
not
to
meant to
affect
go out and
gameplay
just
and
blast
options
an
that I get
indigent
available to me,
that
because it
moves.
seems like it's a kind of pigeonholing yourself
And
into
you
a certain.
got your Reclaimers. These
certain
guys
objectives.
are in charge of finding the other pieces of the White Whale. Among other things, that is. Including anything of ours left behind after a battle. Skell debris, weapons, personal effects. It can get a bit morbid,
What's up,
frankly,
46?
but it's gotta be done. Until we're up and running here on Mira, and have this place completely figured out, everything we brought from Earth needs to be treated like it's irreplaceable. Also, the search for the Lifehold. That's mostly on the Reclaimers.
Next, Curators. Curators are the first to scout ahead to unexplored territory, bringing back whatever samples they can get their hands on. Fruits, bugs, sticks and stones, you
They
name
break
it.
your bones.
It's not all picking berries, though. Being a curator also means being the first to encounter unknown indigents.
Next? All right, prospectors.
Maybe it's just like a profession. Who
Prospectors
knows?
do, well, prospecting. They poke around, looking for minerals, resources, and whatnot. Things we need for everyday life here. We packed all the essentials we could on the White Whale, but that won't last forever.
Wait,
We
their
need to
symbol
be
is
able to
69.
replenish our water and fuel if we want to survive.
Nice.
And sooner or later, we're gonna have to figure out how to replace things from scratch. From the socket on a Skell's knee joint, right down to the frying pan in Lynn's kitchen. Without these guys busting their butts, we'd have no future to speak of.
Next up, Outfitters. All of our ground gear and Skell weaponry is developed in conjunction with private arms manufacturers, or AMs. Outfitters are Blade's way of supporting these AMs.
What about the PMs?
They'll seek out anything that might inspire new weapon ideas, and even assist with testing new prototypes.
Finally, the Mediators. These are the folks who keep everything hunky-dory with John and Joan Q public. Any problems a civvy has, they come to Mediators.
That sounds like the most
Fight with your
boring.
neighbor, Mediators. Lost cat, Mediators. It's not a division for everyone. You need to be a jack of all trades, and a people
Nope.
person.
Pass. Hard pass.
Someone with my charming personality? Probably not the best mediator. But if you got what it takes, it's a clutch role, keeping things cool on the home front.
All right, so I think that's all 8 divisions. Any idea which one you'd like to join? Don't fret about it too much. Whichever you choose, you still have a lot of freedom in how you operate. Mediators can still get out there and mix it up, hunt indigents, whatever. And if a Harrier wants to take a break and settle an argument, that's their prerogative too. To be honest, even though it's sort of frowned upon, you can actually change your division whenever you like. So there's really no reason to stress about this. All right, you ready to choose?
I choose you, Pikachu.
Yeah, and
No way. I'm not gonna have.
We're on
I'm not
pins
gonna
and
have a
needles.
poll on like what division I choose. No way. Let's see. Division support effect: HP support, range master, melee master, drop sensor, critical master, defense support, R&D support, TP support, HP support. So I guess you just get like a stat bonus. It's like your focus. I would imagine. Do I want to do ranged or melee? I mean, it's like with Elma being a melee, but I imagine you probably get. Well, I don't know how many party members you're gonna get. 3 seems like it might. When I saw the party screen as 4. I'm debating between Pathfinder, Interceptor, and Harrier. Defeating tyrants. Oh, actions that boost division points. I see. So if I choose mediator, if I don't do those things, then I don't get division points, or I don't get DP'd. So what I need is something that I want to do that'll get me the DP that I want. All right, that's basically it. All right, defeating tyrants, defeating enemies. That feels like the best one. Go out and fight monsters. Wow. And I guess I'll get melee master. I don't know if that just means everybody in my party gets the melee master bonus. Like it's like a effect that I have on my party or what. But melee master, even so, would affect, like if it's a party-wide thing, it's going to affect my melee DPS and my tank. So let's go Harrier. Defeating enemies. Sounds about right.
Then it's settled?
all right. Thank God that's over. By the power invested in me, yada yada, you're officially a blade.
Cool.
Congrats, and welcome.
I know you're gonna do great.
Now for the job. Let's get down to brass tacks.
Why not iron tacks? Those seem like they'd be,
Nelson's
like
team
brass
has
is a
gone
pretty
missing.
soft
Last
metal.
contact we had, they were installing a data probe out in eastern Primordia. Then, nothing.
Nelson. Pathfinders, right?
Are we talking indigents here or what?
Your guess is as good as mine, but they did have a skell with them.
Gasp.
You'd think they could hold their own, or at least run away.
All right, we're on it. We'll head to their last known location and go from there.
Report whatever you find ASAP.
Of course.
ASAP as possible.
Let's move out.
Roger that.
Oh, did it, Zyfreak? Interesting. No boob slider. Worst game in the world. Can't believe they don't have a boob slider. Chapter 3. I did one fight and I ended a chapter. Wow. Although chapter 1 was 0 fights, so yeah. You're officially a Blade now. Congrats. Becoming one of us grants you access to a variety of services, including the shop terminal, the AM terminal, mission control, and more. Some services are still off limits at the moment. We'll get to those later. Ever wish you could zip straight back to a place you visited? Well, that's why we have the fast travel. Allows you to instantly return to significant landmarks as well as any Frontier nav sites that have data probes installed. Just access the segment map. Also, so they do the fast travel. That's also why we gotta probe everything. I imagine it probably has something to do with like the jiggle physics. Like, you ever see the jiggle physics in Phantasy Star Online 2? Where it's like, just like 10 feet into the air and 10 feet into the ground. Like, woo! Arms manufacturers, or AMs, support us from the sidelines by developing new weaponry and gear, and by utilizing their services, we can support them too. Head to the AM terminal in Armory Alley to learn more about working with AMs and new gear. It was the lack of jiggle physics? So they're like, oh man, we can't utilize jiggle physics in our game, so let's take out the boob slider, because if we can't have big boobs jiggle, then why would we even want big boobs? That can't be the reason. All right, I got a restroom really quick. Give me a second. Be right back. I made them uncomfortable that GB players are making little girls and sexualizing them. Oh, gross. Boop. Leave it to perverts to ruin everything. Alright, let's see if we could pick up like side missions or something here, which will give us a reason to actually explore more than just, you know, whatever. Whoa, my god, that's a lot. Okay. Hopefully you can gather all, or like you can get all of them and not just like one at a time. So I gotta find this person. Four cranberry jellies. I did it. I already did that one. I really want to be able to see the map on my main screen. I'm not sure what this means. Let's go find out what this little icon on my thing means. Okay, there's like an icon on my map right here. I don't know what it means. Blade Concourse. Oh, it's just fast travel. Okay.
I see.
Oops. Learn about Frontier Nav. Achieve all objectives. Install a data probe. Install a data probe. Install a use segment map to change the data probe to a mining probe. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Sure. Okay, so there's a bunch of side quests that you can get on top of the mission stuff. That's a lot. I don't see myself doing all of this unless it's like really convenient to do it all.
Hey,
Oh wow, she just appeared there.
now what? That sounds very similar to the Xenoblade 2 quest, except sound effect. Alright, it seems like that's all the quests I can pick up here, unless these dots over there or something. Can't really tell. Okay, so Well,
these were just consoles? Elevator. Okay, I don't care about that. I guess now that we have a billion missions on top of the story mission, we just go outside and do some stuff. I suppose I could just fast travel, right? I don't know how to... hold on. I'm figuring this out. It won't let me fast travel to the location I put the data probe. Maybe if I zoom in? No. There we go. So we gotta go this way to install another probe. Oh hey, another quest. Great. Hey. Are you also worthless and incapable of doing your basic job functions? Well, worry not, for JRPG Protagonist is here. I mean, usually too much time and they're gonna be dead, but it depends on the force versus what you have available, so it's not really an easy thing to answer, but I guess I'd go with that. It reminds me, I got a piece of gear that I wanted to check out. So it looks like it gives a lot of elemental resist or bonuses, but like basically no defense, so... Insufficient level? Aw, come on. I don't like that at all. Level requirements on gear? Then don't give it to me, dude. Like, balance out your game to... Oh man, I hate level requirements on gear. That is the stupidest shit ever. It's basically saying you will struggle no matter what, even if you manage to, like, do a cool thing and get some gear early on. Screw you, you know, kind of thing. I hate that. Don't do that. If I can get some high-level gear early on because I did a thing, then fucking let me do it, man. That's like the fun of RPGs, is like getting gear ahead of the curve, you know, and being able to benefit from it. Like, it's kind of one thing in like MMOs and stuff. Oh, hey, we did it. Oh, nice, it just automatically completes. Okay, I like that. Talking about something that I don't like and then immediately getting something that I do like, which is automatically completing a mission as soon as I've gotten the objective done, and it just, boom, turned in. Don't need to go back, just done. Oh. The objective is over here, right where that level 15 thing was. The other one is even further northeast. There's all these different icons on the field and I don't know what they mean. But I'm definitely getting into some higher level area. I do not feel safe. gear bonuses if they're a higher level? I suppose, but even that just feels very restrictive, you know? It just feels like you're punishing the player for not being high enough level for getting, like, the gear. Because if you can do the thing that gets the gear at a lower level, you should be rewarded for it. That's kind of half the point, right? Okay, the thing is level 10. I'm very low level compared to that thing. I might need to fight some stuff and get some levels. It doesn't seem like quests get you XP so far. Unless I did gain a level from those quests. I'm level 6 now? I think I did. Hard to say. Oh, nice little diving animation. I'm kind of gathering these things while also kind of looking to see if there's some enemies more relatively closer to my level. In the end, I'm going to try to fight the level 10 thing regardless, so we'll see how it goes. I wonder what that icon means. I might be able to just plant the probe and not worry about the enemy. Oh, there's a level 8. They're all kind of...
Make them count. I've got you now. Melee attacks. Shadow strike. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
I don't see a topple icon. I love the ability to switch between melee and range though. That's awesome. I really dig that.
Upward hand. Slide nice. Move in and do some damage. Shadow strike.
There's a topple. I saw a topple.
I don't know why they even bother. We can do this if we put our minds together. Be ready for anything. They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack.
Oh, bonus from the side.
Scream edge. Pendants destroyed. Move in and strike.
Resist the topple. Okay, I'm finally seeing the interface that it's supposed to... Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
I'll save you all as soon as I can.
Yeah, okay. Oh my god, it's closing on me really fast. Dieter the Epicure. What the fuck, man? Why is the level 39 elite next to the level 8 piggies? You know, I love it how the world isn't so, like, perfectly formed to be like, oh, this is the level 8 zone, only level 8 enemies here, you know, or whatever. Like, I appreciate that, but I also get really fucking pissed when it's like, here's this quest objective where there's these level 8 enemies, and there's also a level 39 right next to it. And it's like, dude, how am I supposed to do my quest if you're deterring me from being able to fucking do it? Like, you're just gonna make me lose interest. There needs to be a division enough to where, like, you're not so easily just going to just run into some mega elite that's gonna fucking screw you over every time you want to actually do something in the game. There's a fine balance, and that ain't it, you know? I love having these, like, big-ass level 53s around in the same area. That's so cool. I love that. But they need to not have like mega elite aggroing when I'm just trying to fight a level 8 quest objective. Well, I don't think these things aggro, so I should be able to just walk past it. Good God, imagine like actually walking past that thing. Just the wrong step and you're just a pancake, man. Thankfully, there's no game over in this game, so it's not like it matters. Like there's, like everything that occurs during a battle is saved after every battle. So if you die, you just get thrown back. There's no game over, and I really appreciate that.
We can do this if we put our minds to it. Lay down some fire for me. Before they get up.
Oh, the siren is aggro. That's aggro. Wham! Got a new knife. Probably need to be level 82 to equip it though. Well, I need to be at least level 7. Thought I was level 7. Oh, I'm very close to level 7 anyway. Alright, so now I use my map to change the probe. Change probe. Mining probe. Change. Change probe. Mining probe. You can't really see the mini map, but it's like there you see the probes lined up on the map, and there's like a link between them and stuff. So mining total 1625, revenue total 285. I guess I make money from it or something. I don't know. That should have been quest completed. Talk to Kershey. Okay. For us though, we're gonna do other missions. Deliver 700 units of uranium. Industrial, gather 3 Zizzy rabbits. Can we track that? Is this it? Is this a Zizzy rabbit? Fuel tank. Oh, that was Elba. No. Oh, it is. My party. Okay, she's moving now. I see now. Well, the tracking for a Zizzy rabbit isn't really a thing, so let me check something else out. Or brass suids. Go defeat the troublesome. Okay, defeat. Right. Equip the titanium knife 2 and hunt 4 creeping ballastas. Crush rings. Is this gonna let me track it? Doesn't look like it. Are you a Zizzy rabbit? I don't know. What's up, Rune? I mean, Xenoblade 1 already had like a lot of MMO style, like, you know, mechanics to begin with, so I get it still. What is this thing called? Young Grex? Oh. Yeah, from what I understand, you can actually play this game online with people. Oh, being able to jump in battle. Oh my god, you can't do that in Xenoblade. Dude, that's amazing. I can't tell you how many times I've like fallen off ledges and stuff and you can't get back up because you're in battle. More cran jellies. Yeah, I don't think there's like tracking for like lootables on the ground. And I'm pretty sure crush rings are gonna be ground lootables. So I guess I just gotta like go into different areas and hope I get them. So follow other quests essentially is the thing here. Just follow other quests and hope you pick them up. Kill Brassuids. Those are the pigs. Sakuraba? What? Sakuraba's in this game. Confirms same universe as literal Earth. Oh wait, we already determined that Earth exists in this universe. Never mind. Let's see what level this dude is. See if we actually can take him out. A name like Archibald the Revolutionary doesn't sound like he'll be low level. I don't think we'll be able to do this. It stopped raining and I fast traveled to a different part of the map. That's probably why. Cool. Milesaur. Oh, Millisaur. Okay, I see. Alright, that must be him. Maybe? Oh no, I think it's just a quest objective. Yeah, Brassuids. Okay. Let's hope we don't accidentally AoE this other guy here. He's got his donger hanging down.
Close in.
Take this! Yes, we did it! We got him. Let's move. Strength
Busted
comes from
body wear.
experience. That's true
Oh,
on
not
any-
like as in for, okay, as in broken. Rip.
They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack.
Have a little break.
Shadow strike.
Fire carnival.
Fire flinger.
I was like, that's a weird way to call a piece of gear like somebody for that's very something for somebody very busty. You know, I was like, oh, busted. Right, right.
Early bird. Yes, we did it.
Let's keep it up.
Oh, hey, it's the beginning of the game again. How far off is this dude? Well, my, oh, I see. I see the objective. What if I have to get quests to plant my thingy? Because I don't see any pillars of light to plant my thingy anywhere. The little displays of like the natural like harvestable and pieces of the environment make me also kind of feel like an android or robot again, you know, because it's like that's my vision, and it never told me that I have some kind of like visor display thing that does this for me. It just feels very like robot vision kind of thing. Oh, it was this way. I was just looking at the resources to get. Like I said, there was nothing that suggested that I have some kind of HUD display helmet thingy that does that for me. Terebra.
We have to take them on.
I mean, that doesn't mean that I'm right. I'm just making assumptions based off of other dialogue stuff that's gone on through the game.
Let's see what you've got.
Now, Shadow Strike.
That's just my prediction.
Seal the deal. Fire carnival.
Yes, we did it. Nice work.
I'm guessing time of day. Oh, well, it's raining. Oh, fucking hell. Yo, Crimson, thank you for 40 friggin' months of resubbing. No, I gotta find like a pod to sleep in if I want to change the weather. At least as far as I know. Or I can fast travel. Those are the only ways I know of changing weather and time. can plant my beacon or whatever. Fuck you! Oh, I think I know what on the map there's like these blank spots, like these blank squares. And I think those are the spots that I can plant my shit. Okay. That's why some of these little spots don't have anything.
We have to take them on. Start with melee. Let's try nice. Move in and do some damage. This! Fire Carnival! Another dawn to dusk workday? Sounds like fun to me.
You must be hungry. Want me to whip something up?
Yep.
You won't stop us.
Locked and loaded.
Engaging. Lay down some fire for me. Shadow strike. Hammer.
I got your cover fire.
Side strike. Fly ice. Move in and do some damage.
There we go. So let me see here. I think the armor thing might be experience points, maybe. So I see the same icon in the top left with a blue bar. So that might be what that means. Worn survival boots. Okay, well we completed another quest in the midst of trying to do this one. I think I'm just gonna have to wait until it's like raining and then just YOLO, basically. Oh, we just started today, Demi. Morale level. I haven't seen that before. Oh! You don't get enough of a like warning for your the timing on the B press or whatever. It just kind of like pops up real fast and you don't have enough time to like react to it. It's hard to get that. I mean, it's pretty sudden compared to all the Xenoblade games, all of them, including the first one, which came out before this. Tractor Beetle. Assassin Springtail. According to my map, There's a... Oh.
Even my cooking got better.
Okay, I leveled up from exploration. Melee attack goes down 10, but my total melee attack goes up by 4. Maybe it's just because of the weapon. Oh, I see, because the weapon itself is 28, but because it has a Warren status, it's minus 10. I'm guessing. Holy crap. Those are some pants. I feel like those would be good for her. TP, but no regular stats. I mean, these are just better, right? So, whatever. We'll wear the robot pants. I mean, if my prediction is right about me being a robot, then robot pants works well. Yep, that's the wrong button for jumping. Hey, they said I could be anything, so I decided to be a Gundam.
Yo.
Apparently, I had that already. Apparently now we gotta defeat the whimsical duo gill. Well, we know the duo gill is like the fish thing, which means it's gonna be in the water, and I can see that the game is pointing me right up here. Oh, it's level 9? Please, dude. You can take that thing out? That's sad.
First shot. Make 'em count. I bet I have fire. Shadow strike. Go down. They're off guard. Stack them with the melee attack. Have a little break. Side slash. Furious. Now, my turn. Can't move. Nice. Finish them. Side slash. Shadow strike. Close in. Flame grenade. Fire carnival.
Pew, 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 pew.
Touch me up. Yes, we did it. Let's keep it up.
Alright, we defeated the very weak monster for you. Now you can feel safe, you don't have to pee your pants anymore, it's okay. Give me money and experience points and we're even. What's that reward? Reward, I think it's 110 experience and then a makeshift gauze eye patch. Now, exactly how is a gauze eye patch supposed to protect me?
Strength comes from experience.
Okay, so the little armor thing is experience points, which is a weird icon for that, but hey. Retinal, yeah, it'll protect me from getting blood squirted in my eye. Oh wow, it's garbage experience points, or defense. Who would have ever guessed that? I guess it'll be good for Lynn. Great, good job, Len. You have an eye patch now. I don't know if I want to level up my stuff too much. I don't even have enough to... Oh, it's already level 2, that's why. Well, we're probably going to want the topple ability, so we can level that up safely. I don't know if we'll end up getting this because it's like topple damage bonus. And it really depends on like whether or not I can actually do topple combos with my party loadout despite it, you know? Alright, let's check our missions. I think this is like report back, right? Search for Primordial Sickle, Rose Rise area for Connor. I'm gonna look on my map for the quest destination. It says it's over this way. Oh, that's pretty close. Okay, so we can do this. We'll fast travel. And this will be close to town, so we can fast travel back to town after that. Turn in the other one with the mining thingies. And then, see what we got left. Go from there. Maybe do the story next. So it should be just up here. Okay, so I'm pretty sure the eye icon, the little red eye, means that they will aggro on me if they see me. And if they don't have an icon, then they will not aggro naturally. Pretty sure what that means. I'm not gonna test it just yet because everything around here is like 10 levels higher than me, but hey. Skills. I have no skills to pay the bills. What about classes? Can I actually go into one of these yet? Current rank progress 20 out of 55. Skill slots 5. What does that even mean? Oh, we'll probably get the tutorial on that later. Oh my god! The way I landed on that rock, I am dead. There is death upon me. It's like, it felt like one of those like deaths in Tomb Raider when you jump from too high up. Y'all ever play Tomb Raider? Oh, we gotta be up there. In the original Tomb Raider, whenever you'd fall down too high, you just plop on the ground, like you could just hear all the bones breaking. You did it. You looted the thing, bobber. Hey. Birdie. I wonder what's with the crystals all the way around this thing. Like, it couldn't have possibly just sat itself right in that little crystal ring or something. It's gotta be some kind of growth that came out of it or something. Yeah, the Wii U tablet use in this game is good. It says I need to talk to them here, but pretty sure this high level is up there. I don't think that's right. Search for Connor's comm device. Yoink. Yep. I think we gotta go all the way back up on that rise again. Selective hearing, Motzi. Alright, so little red crystals in the ground means like a quest item or an important item. Yo, what's up, Monty? Thanks for the sub gift to No Name. Ah, yeah. Mission complete. Alright, 110 XP seems like a pretty chunky amount, so that's good. Now that we've done all of the actual missions. Everything else is like collect the thingy, you know, like requests as opposed to missions, you know? Y'all get the difference, like request versus mission. Like a mission's like, okay, like an actual side quest, go out and do this specific thing, you know, multi-tiered requests kind of thing. Oh, find this guy, defeat this thing, go find his comm device. As opposed to request, it's like, I need 5 boar anuses to make my mother's special boar anus stew. Go get them. And then you just automatic complete, you know?
Now then.
Says there's a quest complete thing around here somewhere. Sophie? Oh, her. Wow, that's not an icon over them? That's Sadie.
Hello.
I don't think that's correct. I don't think that's labeled correctly because the quest completion I have is from over here, which is like several nodes over. That's Christy though. And it doesn't say any quest completed over here.
Did you actually?
So I got this thing on my map with this big shield icon with a star on it that says, when I click the thing, it says complete mission, miles to go, client Sadie. Oh, she disappeared.
Hey.
Rip. Time of day thing, I guess. It is raining, by the way.
Great.
If I change zones, though, it'll probably stop raining.
Hey.
Wait, did they just repeat? Oh. I see, you can repeat them if you want to. But a check mark means that I've done it. What's this then? It's undergoing maintenance, that's what it is.
Hey.
Okay. Invest. Oh. Oh. So I invest in them with Moranium, and I get different stuff from their shop. How do I shop? What's the cost of it? So that's how you get better gear, I guess, or better, like you can, obviously you get gear and you upgrade it, but then you can enhance each piece of gear. What are these, like, gems? I think that's like a gem system, probably, more than likely. And then there's, I guess, a crafting system. Which is clearly ridiculous. So now when I go here, can I buy better stuff? Is that what's going on here? Okay, if I wanted to do the one quest, I needed a titanium knife 2, which I can't even equip, right? Yeah, because I need level 10. There's a quest to equip a titanium knife 2 and then, like, use it to kill things. I guess I could buy it. Why is the Storm Assault Rifle 1 way better than the Storm Assault Rifle 2? Actually, that's Storm Assault Rifle 3. That doesn't make sense. I don't want to buy it. Can I only buy... There we go, armor. There's all these, like, elemental resistances and, elements and stuff. It makes it, like, really hard to determine what you want from your gear. I have to say, I'm not a big fan of, like, when every piece of gear has this, like, wide variety of different elemental possibilities. It makes it really hard to make choices about gear, because you always feel like you're gonna get screwed on the elemental aspect of it. Everything here is good. Oh, really, Agent? Well, here's your chance, I suppose. Oh, there's the, there's the, there's the swimsuit. Of course. Gotta have it, right? Oh, this puts my melee attack up. I like how the swimsuit top's, like, really expensive, but it's, like, terrible defense. Oh, there's even a underboob one. How about that? Oh, well, okay, gotta have one for Elma as well. Oh, I see, a swimsuit bottom as well, naturally, of course. I don't think you're gonna find any armor for them. I think they start off with some decent stuff. So there was the mission that was like this. Titanium knife 2 and kill 4 creeping bladdas. Don't think I've seen bladdas before. It's an anime game. There's always some kind of fan service. Thank you, Agent, for the 5 months of subbing. So I gotta install more probes. I think we'll do This is mostly like gathering and killing stuff, and the game seems like it'll do a good job of telling me when there are other things that I could. Because I noticed when I came across the swines, the game still put an icon over them, even though I wasn't tracking that specific quest. Okay, for now I'm gonna grab something to eat. I'm really hungry, so I'm gonna be back in a couple minutes. Hang tight, and we'll do the story quest and try to find any of the psych stuff that we can do. So, be right back. That's usually how it goes, Metazoxin, is they have like a preset figure, and then they just have like the outfit being like basically spare parts, just replace blip blip blip, you know. okay. I got my food. Oh, that power saving option, huh? It's because they reuse assets, Metazoxin. It's easier to have preset pieces and assemble them together rather than have every character be a unique model. Oh yeah, Xenoblade Definitive Edition had a transmog essentially, you know. Now that begs the question, Obsidian. Is the size of the swimming pool all of the water connected to said swimming pool, thus making the entire ocean the Titanic swimming pool? So it's only a swimming pool until it gets to the top of the swimming pool. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay. Maybe it has to do with like the way skins work in video games, you know? Like there's a preset for Elma's arm, and then the skin stretches itself to that preset or something. I made this chicken rice, creamy chicken rice thing last night. It was really good. I just had that as leftovers. Re-energize, let's go. The Shulk of Thesis. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how to comment on that, or like whether or not, you know, one thing is less resource intensive or another or whatever, but I'm sure they had the reasons for doing it that way. I don't really know the difference between how modelers usually manage that kind of thing.
That's,
All right, let's do it.
Well, okay, I guess we're killing that thing.
Shadow strike. Nice.
Shit, no, don't. Oh god, I keep pressing buttons trying to figure this out.
Take this. Side slap. Split air, break it out. Tougher than a gunfight. Recuperate.
I pissed off all of them.
Take this. Shadow strike. Upper hand.
I'm getting sheep swarmed! Did you say hashtag something something or other? Let's hashtag wreck these guys. Dude, there's like no way to react to that. When I went out to get food, she was doing a tutor session, so probably working. You know, I'm probably gonna need to go up there. It's very adjacent to Xenoblade 1, but slightly different, and I'm having a really hard time finding the, like, timed hit bonus thing. You know, the window for it seems really awkward. I'm trying to figure that out. Otherwise, it's very adjacent to Xenoblade 1, so it's fine. think this, yeah, okay, so the little icon there means I can plant my thing. But it looks like I need to go around, maybe up there. I don't think this was the intended way of getting up here. In fact, I'm certain of it. I'm 100% certain this is not the intended way of getting up. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to go way over there. I just went the back way, right up to it. Blada, I needed that. I wonder if this knife counts as a titanium knife.
You have to take them on. Start with melee. Fire.
Because it's a worn titanium knife too, not a titanium knife too.
Early range. Target in sight. Roll armor.
That could be better. Move in and keep the rhythm going. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Yeah. It also says creeping Blada, so... Oh, that's it. Can I even equip... Oh no, I need to be level 10 to equip the knife, so I need another level. The minimalistic UI? Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you gotta make do with the space you got, you know? So the less UI, the more screen real estate you have. And I think, honestly, it was a better choice to have this, but yeah, if you're not using like a modern TV, it might be harder to see. How do I level up my field skill, I wonder? Oh, she can equip stuff. I wonder why she doesn't come with that equipped normally. Oh, I can finally change class. Evasion, accuracy, well balanced and suited for beginners. Mixes offense and defense, provides HP and melee attack bonuses. Ranged arts. We're gonna go commando. I think I need to change my class back. Or change it to this. Okay, you can just change class at any time. So I need to change it to that because I need to do that quest where it's like I need to equip the knife and I need to be level 10 for the knife. So I'll gain a level, do the quest. Also, I don't really have weapons for that other class. All the Xenoblades let you jump, bro. Come on. This jump is just really good, that's all.
Damn. I knew we would have heard from them by now.
It was definitely fighting something. But this damage, it's not the usual claw or bite marks.
No signs of the team.
Which means it was another robot
No.
thingy.
So did they walk away, or were they taken? Right. Either way, they couldn't have gotten...
I hate how the audio stops when
Let's keep
choices come
looking.
into play. Attenuated,
Hold up,
fine,
Emma.
but
Check this
silence, no, bad.
I'm picking up an Earth-based IFF signal coming from that direction. It's Pathfinder.
That thing over there, maybe?
It doesn't look natural, does it?
No, it doesn't. It looks like trouble.
And look at this. I'm picking up readings for other life forms too. Multiple signals, moving around inside the structure. Elma, you don't think...
I think you're right. Look at their movements. They're controlled, orderly. They're definitely not wild animals. Now the question is, are they native to Mira? Or are they visitors like us? And if so, from where?
You think it's one of the forces that destroyed Earth?
Let's not jump to any conclusions. It's a big universe out there.
Yes, a 10, I 8.
Of course, we shouldn't rule it out either.
Should we call this into HQ?
Yes, but not from here. If we're picking up their signals, they might be close enough to intercept ours.
You there! Drop your weapons.
Stay calm. We don't want to provoke them.
Earth aliens, surrender now!
Nah,
All
pass.
Earth? You may have been right after all, Lynn.
Grip weapon.
Stand down. Did you already forget my first lesson? Fighting is a last resort.
Oh yeah, but being
Our
taken
friends here
as
appear to be
captive
able
is
to
definitely
speak
a
our
better
language,
option.
which means we need to find out if diplomacy is a viable option.
You're right.
We come in peace, and we're willing to negotiate. If you have any Earth alien prisoners, we'd ask the conditions for their release. If you don't, we'll leave you in peace.
No negotiations. No conditions. We have our orders. All Earth aliens must die.
Well, that settles that. Should have listened to me.
Didn't have to be like this.
Make them count! Shadow strike! Don't hammer! Blade target in sight! Let's go! Close it and seal the deal! Fury, touch the lane! Side slash! Now that's how you aim! You can do it!
Slap.
Lightning thunder!
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking was Fifth Element.
Shadow, close it and seal the deal! Now, my turn! Hit him again, boy! Let's end! Upper hand! Roll armor! Period! Got it! Now follow a line! Side slash!
Possible.
So much for the diplomatic approach. What's the deal with wanting us all dead anyway?
Yeah, I wonder. They did mention they were following orders. Maybe someone higher up their chain of command would be willing to negotiate.
Yeah, if that's orders from the up chain of command. That definitely seems likely. Totally, possibly, likely, for real, totally, definitely. If the leader all wants us all dead, they'd definitely be willing to negotiate. How do I get my field skill higher? Oh, I see it right down there. Field skills level. But no way of knowing how to get them higher. Uh-oh. Yep, I figured it might be this. Like the digital manual. Skills, blah, blah, blah. That's not field skills. Oh, dear. Well, I didn't see anything about field skills, so... Gotta love games that just throw the book at you and say, hey, just read it, idiot. I mean, that being said, the game has done a pretty good job of giving me small, good tutorials intermittently, so it's fine. I imagine they'll teach me about field skills eventually.
Lynn, can you give us an approximate location for that IFF signal?
Let's see. Seems to be originating from that building over there.
Then we'd better get moving. There's no time to lose.
Those look vaguely like Mechon. Let's beat it up.
I'll take the first shot. Make them count. Target fire. Shadow strike. Soul hammer. Got him. Lay down some cover fire. I won't miss this shot. Scream edge. Split edge. Recuperate. Side slash. Upper hand. Side slash.
I wonder if that green bar is like the amount of power that it gives, like if you wait for that too. I think it's power.
Pendant destroyed. Move in and strike. This one's gonna cut deep. Better. Lay down some cover fire. Throw more side fire. Carnival. Target in sight. Take this. They never stood a chance. Let's keep it up.
I think I want to wait for that green little circle around the ability to use it. I think it increases its power. Seems pretty substantial because I hit for 165 with it almost filled, and then I hit for 335 with it totally filled.
We have to take them on. Start with melee.
Start with melee. Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat. It's not building up now.
Lightning slinger. Fire scream edge. Soul hammer.
I'm not sure what causes the little flash to occur.
Side slash. Side slash.
It's still very confusing how the game is actually supposed to work.
Flying straight flank. Next. Shadow strike. Irritable payload. Shadow armor. Side slash. Split edge.
As far as like what I played when I first played this game, like I remember, like now that I'm here, I'm reminded of this place. I didn't remember it beforehand. And like I remember, I think I did this dungeon only, and like that was it. That was all I did. Oh, there's a manual save. Sweet, I just noticed that. But yeah, I think I did this mission and like that was it. So I guess I played a lot less than I thought I did. Range attack up to overdrive surge 2. Oh, there's like little passives on them. Yeah, 4 to 5 hours seems much more likely than 20. Yeah, I guess I remember playing it a lot more than I actually did. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, because like a lot of times, you know, if, like this is as far as I got, right? It could have meant that I explored it a bunch and I really enjoyed it, or it could have been that I explored a bunch and got really frustrated with the inability to do quests or something, you know what I mean? So who knows? A mix of both, probably. Xeno games can be that. Like, I feel like there's a significant flaw inherent in Xeno games in general, and it kind of has to do with like the exploration aspect of it. But at the same time, it's like one of those things where it you know, you understand it a little bit more. Holy shit, those level 41s, and it becomes, instead of a point of contention, it becomes something that you appreciate. So I feel it makes it hard for some people to get into the Xeno games, or the Xenoblade games specifically, and enjoy them, you know? So I've definitely seen some first-time playthroughs of Xeno games and like watching them stumble headfirst into bad stuff, and it's just like, you're just kind of like, yeah, I've been there, yep, I get it, totally frustrating, yep, and you don't know how they feel, so you like, your first instinct is you want to kind of like assuage their concerns, but you know, you don't want to sit there and handhold them and backseat them either, you know, you just gotta like, yep, that's just Xeno. That's so Xeno, ba-ba-da-ba. Pretty much.
You won't stop us. Engaging. Lay down some fire for me. I've got cover fire.
Oh, only these skills go up because if I do that, then my knife goes up. Ah, interesting. So then if I go whap and then hit it, no, okay. I definitely did a lot of damage, but interesting. It means that I'll want to focus primarily on a certain weapon type, so that I can benefit from the secondary cooldown deal or whatever is going on with that. Because like if I have a mix of melee and ranged abilities, then only the melee abilities are going to go up when I have a melee weapon equipped. I mean, it really depends on the ability. And it seems like it's only damage, but it could be things like the rate in which you like stagger, you know? Oops. And which could be very important because, like, anybody that's played Xeno knows that your consistency in getting a stagger combo is hugely important to the amount of damage and control you have over the battlefield, you know?
Hope I didn't get in the way.
I'm really hoping there's not an inventory issue in this game either. I mean, I imagine probably not, but, you know, in Xenoblade 1 at least, it was like, yeah, you have an inventory of like 5 million, but, you know, you're gonna fill that up, so, you know, just be prepared for that. Oh, okay. Looks like I gotta go up.
Didn't have to be like this.
Make them target sight. Salt hammer.
Move in and do some damage.
I am heated up. Shadow strike.
Wild down. I toppled him. Slow
Shadow
down.
lead. This. Yes, we did it.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
You did, don't worry. Nah, you didn't, Lan. You're cool, you're cool. Okay, I think I need to get up there. But the only other way that I can go is like some level 40 area. I didn't see any other way of getting up there. But I guess I could just do what I did before, and that's like scale the wall like a mountain goat. Nope, not right there anyway. Maybe over here? There's all these guards, but I don't think it matters. Like, I don't think I can actually, like... Oh. A level 11 with a special icon up there.
Bring it on. We have to take them on. Start with melee. Shadow strike. Fire! Nice. Damage. Lane grenade. Upper hand. Let's end. You pull early bird. Close it and seal the deal.
Prepare to hurt!
Gonna do some damage.
Oh, that hurt me! No, I was making you prepare to hurt, not me. I don't want to hurt, it hurts. I don't want to fight this guy with a special icon on his name. Langul, the alien payload.
Start with melee. Monster. Fire trying to slide. Let's end. Side slash.
So the purple means elite of some kind.
Salt hammer. Use an aura. Get control of the battle. Period. Keep the rhythm going. Saving this one.
Oh shit!
You close it and seal the deal. My turn.
Emma.
3 minutes.
Sure, Emma, stay down there, that's fine.
Move in and do some damage. Upper hand. Close it and seal the deal. Recuperate. Period. Strong armor. Shadow strike. Flame grenade. Salt hammer. Show us right. Nice. Move in and do some
Oh no, Lynn!
Excellent strategy.
Worn combat torso. Fine black belt and broken buckle. I don't know what any of that is. Oh yeah, I've gotten all the blades in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. As well as upgraded every single one of them 100% except for the obvious one. Oh. Better watch out, I killed Butt Smell the Fartinator.
You won't stop us. They're off guard.
If I killed Butt Smell the Fartinator, you don't stand a chance.
Have a little break. Shadow strike. Now it's my turn.
Not finished yet.
Sliding slinger. Now, melee attack. Side slash. Side slash.
Surprised I didn't gain a level off of that dude, though.
We did it.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Yeah, it was me. That was me. I did that.
All right, let's do it. Let's see what you've got. They're off guard. Stack them with a melee attack.
Have a little break.
So I see oftentimes it'll be like glowing brown.
Shadow strike.
And I'm wondering if like that has something to do with it. Like right there, boom, it's glowing. Okay. So I guess there's some kind of combo synergy. Like when they do something or a certain condition is met and then it glows brown and then I hit it, then I gain a bonus.
Don't worry.
That little flash that you see.
Side slash. Upward parry. Switch edge. Prime. Shadow strike. Okay, this should tide me over. Wild light. Slinger. Woo! Let's keep it up. Fire carnival. That's so damn. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Seems to get fired up.
Oh boy, we need to get out of here.
Hold off.
There's just too many of them.
Yes! Hit him again for me!
I like how running away is very simple in this. You just hit the button and you go.
Save you all as soon as I can.
Guys, take it from me.
In other, like especially Xeno 1, it's like you gotta like put away your weapon. You stop with that, you stop to do an animation. And this one is just you run away, done deal.
It didn't have to be like this.
Engaging. Lay down some fire for me. I won't miss this shot.
Ah, for fuck's sake, dude. Really? They ran right into there? Why? I'm gonna way again.
Shadow strike. Don't be so pushy. Trash chuck. Upper hand. Iron prison.
Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
Almost down, but not out.
Guess we gotta kill them all if I want that loot point, which is really annoying, but hey, here we go. Like, it wouldn't be that big of a deal if it was just like, oh yeah, fight a battle or two, but it's like, they keep dragging all of them together.
They're off guard. Stagger with the melee attack.
Have a little break.
Use an aura.
That controls the battle. Don't worry. I won't let up. Fire. Slinger.
That's
Throw armor.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Side slash. It worked. Close in and seal the deal.
Also pretty damn resistant for low-level enemies. Very tanky. I really don't want to kill all of these dudes, but here we are. I want the damn loot!
Flame grenade. Side slash. Hey, lay off. Switch edge. Don't be so pushy. Shadow strike. You need to fall back and come on.
I should heal up first.
Blast. Miss. Switch edge. Side arrow. Look at what's left before they get up. Target in sight. Period.
Green edge.
Flame grenade. Lay into it. Switch edge.
Yeah. You're on top of this now. Upper hand. Shadow strike.
Take this.
Never stop getting strong. Slide.
Appendage lock, huh?
Now, melee attacks.
Interesting.
Level up. I think even my cooking got better.
All right, let's do it. Engaging. Lay down the fire for me.
I've got you cover fire.
Shadow strike.
Flame grenade. Got it. Now follow up the melee.
Lay into it.
They're freaking out. Just tell
Ah, I see, I see.
another challenge.
Knocking off appendages might be a big part of this.
Finding the fun in enemies is the key to success.
He respawned because it took me so long to finish this off. Oh, I wonder if it's stagger topple. Might be stagger topple. It also seems I might be able to target somebody with my armor up, I just realized. So I can put it on Lynn.
Let's keep it up. What? Punch first.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Take this! Fire shadow strike! Flame grenade! Blast! Nice!
Move in and do some damage.
Trash tuck! Take this! Buccaneer! Hanging down! Weaken him and level him! Switch edge!
Side
Blast!
slash. Sliding slinger.
Flame grenade!
Now, melee attack.
Switch edge!
Sheesh. Finally, we got our dang loot. Can't wait for the complete waste of time. Advanced Soldier Assault Rifle. All right, that could be cool. Oh man, that would have beat all, man. Okay, so I got some that. Oh, that's a thing for oops, shit. I mean, sure. I don't know if I like the drop in accuracy. You know, if it's all death to humanoid earthlings, then clearly the humanoid creature, or the earthling creature in here... Sorry, clearly the creature in here that we're hunting or trying to find is not human or earthling or whatever. Oh, never mind, they're dead.
They're all dead. You killed them all. In cold blood.
Fortune did not smile upon
More like
them
warm
today.
plasma.
Nelson.
You filthy Earth aliens do not belong on this planet.
You seem more fluent than the others. Are you in charge?
I am called Glennar. I command this squad, Earth alien. Now it is time for you to surrender.
Hello, Glennar. I am called Elma, and I command this squad. If this planet is your home, we apologize for intruding. We crash-landed here after our ship was damaged in an attack by unknown adversaries. We were hoping we could negotiate a peaceful settlement in exchange for our friends, but...
Peaceful settlement. Your words are wasted on us.
We like
All
killing.
we promised Earth aliens is a swift death.
Elma.
Right. We tried. Looks like survival of the fittest it is. Fine then. Seeing as you know we come from Earth, I'm guessing there's a good chance we might have a score to settle with you anyway.
It's a good thing I got a knife against their plasma Gatling gun.
They're off guard. Stop hammer melee. Have a little quick. Shadow strike. Here we go. Wild dance. Side to side. Throw or take this. Now, melee attacks. Up or down. Sliding slinger. Green edge. Side slap.
We should get him now. He's prone. He's prone. We should get him now while he's prone. That invisible wall really limiting the playing field here. What if they do that for reasons so you don't use the stairs to your advantage to avoid the enemy?
They won't hit me again. My forward.
Because they don't want you to have a fighting chance. They want you to surrender, put your weapons down, and then they execute you. As opposed to fighting you and
I don't
potentially
get it.
losing like they did there.
Why would they be so bent on killing all humans?
Who can say? Whatever the reason, this is dire news. We should let the others know ASAP. Let's call it in and head back to HQ for a full debrief.
Roger that.
Feels fine.
And here I just started to hope we'd finally escaped all this.
Feels bootylicious.
Escape! Yes, escape! Tatsu also want escape! Friends! Friends can't leave Tatsu trapped!
More Xenos? What should we do?
Stay back, Lynn. What do you think, Rook?
Open the crate. Turnips. And then one strange looking turnip. We should probably put it in a pot and cook it.
Finally! Dance of freedom! Tatsu thanks you!
Interesting. One of the vegetables is sentient.
I wonder if it tastes different too. I know what we're having for dinner tonight. You don't know it yet, new girl, but I'm a pretty mean cook.
You are mean! Mean and cruel! Tatsu definitely not potato! Tatsu explained this to dumb and smelly Prone when they take Tatsu, but Prone not listen! Prone never listened. On Nopon Brew Day, Prone first set sticky feet on Mira. Especially Tatsu. Tatsu witnessed Prone abuse firsthand. At this rate, entire Nopon race in danger. Yes, Nopon are endangered species. So really, friends have social responsibility to protect Tatsu from danger.
Uh-huh. What do you think, Elma? Bake or fry?
Wait a minute. The beings who captured you, big brutes in armor, little pointy ears?
Yes, Prone!
And they're a more recent arrival here, is that right? They're not native to this planet?
Not native, recent. If friends want more details, friends must promise to protect Tatsu. Only then will Tatsu talk.
Right. Elma, you hold him. I'll feel.
Tatsu will talk! Tatsu will talk! Sense of humor is all.
So if
Why
I
does Nopon
understand
speak
correctly,
English though?
This is your homeworld. The Nopon people are native to Mira. And then just recently, the Prone show up and quickly hunt you to the edge of extinction. Is that right?
Not just Prone. Prone and their nasty, evil buddies. Lots and lots of them.
Their buddies? You mean other alien races?
Other hungry alien races. They all gang up on Nopon. They do horrible, terrible things to Nopon. Someday, Tatsu will turn tables and eat them for a change.
Well, the fact that we know the same language in general. Stare hungrily at Tatsu.
Tatsu has seen those eyes before. Hungry eyes, like Prone eyes. Tatsu is here to serve, not be served.
Yeah, seriously. What kind of barbarian would want to eat this little guy just like that? We should take care of him. Wash and clean him, season him.
Season him.
That's right. This is exactly what Tatsu is saying. Take Tatsu to your village. Wash and clean Tatsu. Season Tatsu. Wait.
What do you think? Take him with us?
He seems harmless enough. And he'd be a good source of information on Mira and the Prone. All right.
I always like to think it's some
You can
kind of
debrief
like
him when you
a
report to Commander Vandam. As long as he passes
Farscape
the quarantine
explanation for being
bring
able to
him back
speak
to
different
LA.
languages across species in
Let's
games
get
like
that
this.
Out of the way.
Universal translator kind of thing.
All clear.
Then Tatsu can join friends? Dance of joy. New friends are friendliest friends ever. I know. Tatsu has special thank you gift for friends for saving Tatsu's life. Tatsu will lend it to friends for free.
Lend? It's not a gift if you don't give it.
Give it away? For always? For free? This would be insulting to friends and to Tatsu. No Nopon merchant worth his salt and pepper could do such a thing. Tatsu is grateful, but Tatsu not insane.
What? It's insane to think if someone saves your life, you might actually show them some real... And he's not even listening.
Friend, do you ever get lost? Tired of bulky maps and flawed memory?
Yes. Ah, the silence.
There is a better way. Friends!
Yo,
this
Iceland,
is
thank you
your
for the raid,
lucky
dude. What's
day.
up? What's up? How's it going? Welcome in. Hi. We just started Xenoblade Chronicles X today. It's been a good time so far. I mean, I'm a huge fan of Xeno, but I never played this one, so.
Follow ball.
This one's not a main series game, so maybe that's why I never did.
Ultimate best super secret must-have no-pawn item.
Then how come Follow Ball isn't in the other Xenoblades, hmm?
Ball of light to safety. And now it's yours for free to borrow.
It's yours to borrow for free.
Really? Follow Ball? That's the best name you could come up with for your super special thing?
Meh, meh, meh. What would friend prefer? Fancy name no one understands so friend can feel smart? Now, time for no-pawn dance of generosity.
I don't know. Is that thing really gonna be all that useful? What if it's a trap or boom? It just blows up in our faces.
Ah, yes, that reminds
What were you up to
us.
tonight, Ice? How's it going?
If Follow Ball get damaged, Tatsu need to charge friends full price, plus restock fee.
So much for Dance of Generosity.
Generous for a Nopon, maybe. Advanced Survival Spanks. We got some Spanks. Before using Follow Ball, select mission friend want guidance. For Follow Ball is super convenient, Nopon treasure, but also total junk if no mission is selected. Oh, it's mission tracking. Yes. And Follow Ball sometimes get lost, so try to go easy on Follow Ball. Pretty smart for the most part. Ah. Pew 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 pew. I can just shoot Follow Balls everywhere. I don't think so, Metazoxin. I think it's more like Nopon are always a jack of all trades, just because there's a Nopon merchant in this one. Like, there's no set Nopon merchant ideal in Xenoblade 2 or 3, really. So I don't think that's really the case. There are Nopon merchants, and there's a way of that Nopons do business and everything, but I don't think it's like some kind of like confirmed merchant race based on this game, just because the first Nopon you meet just happens to be a merchant. At least that's how I feel anyway. God, the camera sucks so bad inside buildings. Why is it so slow? Maybe by getting different loots, like maybe getting more of these field thingies levels your field skill. That might be the case. In which case, I feel like I should have leveled up by now. Post game content in DQ8. Oh, okay, I know what you mean. Yeah. So you beat the game, got credits. Now you're doing the post game, but you just started it. Gotcha. Cool. I never did the DQ8 stuff. I was content with the way the game ended. And to be perfectly honest, I'm kind of sad that I did the post game in DQ11 because I felt the game would have been better without it. But I mean, it's enjoyable all the same, you know?
Won't stop us.
Oh, no. I just realized that's a level 49 area. We do not want to go in there.
Side splash.
Okay, so if we got our mission list, these are all, I want to see, first off, I'm going to set that as a mission. Then I'm going to fast travel back home. I've always seen Nopon more as like mechanics than I have as merchants. But at the end of the day, like, I feel Nopon are pretty much just like humans. They can kind of pretty much be anything. There's all sorts of different Nopon that do different things. I never really seen them as purely a merchant people, you know? It's not just the fleshing out, it was the story beats as well that frustrated me. But yeah, I mean, DQ8 was great. It was the first DQ game I really, really enjoyed. Oh, shit, I'm level 10. Frick. Okay, hold on a second. I think we can still recover here. There's a quest over here I want to do where I need to be level 10 to equip an item. For those of you coming in from Ice Lion's channel on BGG, hi, welcome in. I like to play just about everything. Sorry about that, there was a little bit of a story bit we were into, but yeah, I mean, I'm sure you've seen me around. I used to speedrun, and then I decided I didn't want to speedrun, and then here we are. Advanced Super Spanx. Alright, Titanium Knife 2. Yeah, it's worse, weirdly. And then we wanted to go somewhere around here. Nope, they're not here, which means they're here during the daytime. Let's see if there's a way to change time right now. Uh-oh. No. Even Xenoblade 1 had a time change thing, I think, so it's gotta be in here. Pretty sure I have to find one of those little pods in order to change the time. I could just fast travel later, it's fine. Let's just do the mission. I want to kill this thing.
All right.
Let's kill this thing.
Locked and loaded. Engaging.
Now that I'm a little higher level, I want to see if I can actually fight it. Seems okay. But it gave me that warning about like bigger enemies, so I was a little worried about it. Ah, yes. Old loading screens where you aren't sure if the game froze or not. Those were the days.
Let's keep it up.
I swear I saw a cat at my feet and then I look around and it's gone. Oh, yeah. Hey. Still something I can't do, right? Yeah. Probably have to take a transport to go to the industrial complex or something.
Working hard?
Can't tell if this is money or some kind of like arbitrary point thing that I have to get somehow, but we're gonna do this delivery one way or the other. Now that makes me wonder if the flight sequence is like the loading screen, and if it'd be faster to watch it or skip it and just have a loading screen, I wonder. It's kind of long. Dude, it's GTA, man. Oh, awkward. Okay.
Hey. Damn it.
Grr. But yeah. I never made it out.
There you are.
When I said, oh yeah, you know, you're still alive. No, I was never alive. I was dead. Okay. I don't know if this is worth it, but we're doing it.
What's up?
Max HP up to... I think that's a gem kind of thing. Makes me wonder if I can fast travel to different districts or not. I can definitely fast travel within this district. Blade Barracks. Okay. I can indeed fast travel within the city to different districts.
Damn. Losing Nelson's team is a real blow.
Bro, we're just gonna like not talk
the
about this
only
jumping
visitors
little
on
ball
this
of fluff
rock
behind
is
you.
even worse.
They made it clear they want all humans dead. For all we know, they may be related to the forces that destroyed Earth and followed us here.
Did we never get a look at them
I'll
despite the
report
war?
this to Secretary Nagi.
I mean, I
See if we
imagine
can't bolster our
probably didn't get
defenses.
too much good of a good look at them if
Just
they were
one
that
last
powerful.
What the bloody hell is this dancing turnip doing here?
He's actually a potato.
Tatsu, not turnip or potato. For last time, Tatsu is not food. Now, on behalf of Planet Mira, Tatsu welcome all Earth people and offer a friendly treaty of friendship.
Aww.
Yeah, right. Anyway, we were thinking he could be a good source of general intel about the planet. Exactly how useful that'll be remains to be seen.
Oh, don't you worry about a thing. Friend's totally safe now that Tatsu is in town. Tatsu watch over and protect friends.
I almost feel like Nopon are basically like full of air, which is why they're able to like jump around and hop around so much despite their tiny little legs.
Who said anything about you coming with
Makes them very light despite their size.
Greedy, annoying little cabbage. I'm sure there's a salad here that could use you.
Matt? Tatsu, stay here? Friends would leave Tatsu behind?
Never!
You said yourself your people are endangered, and the Xenos that captured you might still be out there. You'll be safest here in the city.
Agreed.
Tatsu got agreed. Friends will want Tatsu along. Friends need Tatsu along.
How so?
What? Well, that, of course.
Because of reasons.
Nopon that Tatsu can talk to. Other Nopon can share information for friends.
That might be useful.
That right. Most Nopon not like Tatsu. Nopon can be shy. Nopon can be difficult. Most Nopon never trust friends or even talk to friends. But Tatsu? Nopon love Tatsu. Tatsu use smooth talk and winning personality to get friends good info.
The tater tot has a point.
More like an ulterior motive, if you ask me.
Tatsu perish the thought. Tatsu intentions are pure, Linley. Pure as snow. Linley intimidated by Tatsu's strength and smarts, but do not worry, Tatsu is true friend.
Strength and smarts, huh? That's really not what I'm worried about here.
All right, then it's settled. Small Fry here will accompany you three out in the field. After all, we can use all the info we can get.
Seriously? We have to babysit this thing?
You're the ones who picked him up. Besides, would you really want to leave him with another team?
Maybe not. Unless we were invited to the meal, I mean.
See? Already getting along like peas and carrots. He can be your charge, Lynn.
Oh, come on, Commander! That's not funny! I've got my hands full out there! This is so unfair. Back me up here, would you, Elma?
I'm sure Elma has no objections.
Right. As you say, Commander.
Done and done. Welcome to Blade, Tater. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, sir! And it's a Tatsu.
If you screw it up, we're gonna eat you.
One thing Tatsu forgot to mention. Nopon are pacifists, so friends need to defend Tatsu.
That's
extra super safe
maybe on this planet they're
battle.
pacifists.
Tatsu VIP diplomat, after all.
Why am I not surprised? So much for him watching over and protecting us.
Oh, even completing story quests gives you XP and storage probe. Okay. We can store my probe.
So, Rook, feel like you're starting to get the hang of things?
No. Oh, why does it go silent?
Of course you are. You've taken to it like a fish to water, just like Elma and the Commander said you would.
What if it was a freshwater fish in the
let's
ocean?
review the key points, and I
Huh?
can fill in some extra details.
Yeah, I feel pretty stupid now, don't you?
Blade's top priority right now is to secure missing pieces of the Lifehold. You remember that much. Countless people are frozen in the Lifehold. It's the key to restoring humanity. Up until we ran into the Prone, our biggest concern was that wild indigents would stumble on the Lifehold and damage it somehow. But now there's a more pressing threat. Intelligent alien races who are intentionally trying to destroy us. So, our search has new urgency. We need to find and retrieve all of the Lifehold.
Don't you use your logic on me.
And the best way to do that is by expanding the reach of Frontier Nav. The more probes we can install, the wider we can scan, and the faster we can find bits of the Lifehold.
So our primary focus going forward should be to travel around Mira installing data probes. As many as we can, as fast as we can. I can't stress enough how important this is. You still with me?
Nope. It said cock. It was
Then let's
cock
move
your
on
head,
to the
but,
other
you know.
pressing threat that Blade
Come
has to
on.
deal with. Hostile indigens. There's no real delicate way to put this. Any wildlife that poses a clear threat must be eliminated.
Kill everything. Got it. Okay.
The Lifehold is our future, but we can't ignore the present. We still have our duty to keep New LA safe. And sometimes that duty requires enacting coordinated strikes to solve problems before they can do real harm.
Ion cannon, airstrike. Got it. Yeah, blow everything up. Got it. Okay. Destroy our natural
We have
world
the
so that
newcomers
we
here,
have
it's
no
true.
planet to live on anymore.
they're
Just like we're
usually
doing with our
just out
current
to
one.
defend
Got
the
it. Yeah.
territory.
You know what? The aliens probably did us a
But
favor by
sometimes it
destroying
really
Earth.
is them or us. And we have to make sure it's us. Don't get me wrong. It's not like we run out there and light up anything that moves.
Oh, we don't?
Only Blade HQ can choose targets. And they tend
Okay.
to keep them strictly to creatures that pose a significant threat to our survival.
In order to contribute to this cause, operatives are asked to form into squads to take on special
What's up, DJ?
missions. These squad missions, as we call them, don't get posted to mission control like your other more typical assignments. Rather, HQ transmits the details directly to all of us at the same time. Basically, they want as many people to know about them ASAP, so they can be taken care of ASAP.
I'm sure you can imagine, but these missions aren't your run-of-the-mill little fetch quests. It's not the kind of stuff just one or two blades could handle on their own. That's why squads can have as many as 32 members.
Whoa, cool.
And it's why we ask members to sign up to a squad beforehand. We can't have blades playing musical chairs whenever this kind of emergency hits us. But just remember, squad missions are not mandatory. You don't have to drop everything you're doing just to take one on. HQ has no way of knowing what every blade is up to when these missions arise. If you're busy with something else, they'll understand. They need to trust our collective judgment with these things, and, well, so far so good.
And I think that about covers the basics, right?
Search for the missing pieces of the Lifehold. Install data probes to expand Frontier Nav. And take on squad missions when you can to keep us safe.
It almost feels, you know what this game reminds me of right now? It reminds me of like a farming sim where the farming is replaced with like a big old open world and combat. It's like this natural progression of a, hey, just build up your farm and, you know, eventually you'll get to the story parts. You know what I mean? It's kind of what it feels like so far, anyway.
And briefing adjourned. Thank God.
Or the side quests are just like, hey, I want 5 radishes so I can, you know, see how many I can fit on my bum. Thanks. Deliver those by Monday.
All right, well, it's getting pretty
Okay,
late, isn't it?
cool. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, let's call it a night.
Oh, Tatsu's so excited to sleep in real bed. Lily can show Tatsu to his room now.
Oh, your room is right over there.
That looks like the oven.
Oh, it looked perfect size for Tatsu. Wait, what? Tatsu know what that is. That refrigerator. Won't go in there to cool off.
I guess you are smarter than you look.
Well, Tatsu not want to brag, but wait a minute. Tatsu see what Lily did there.
Yeah, just the opposite side of the spectrum for temperature. Close enough. Close enough. Place Nopon go to get eaten. At last, your Blade adventure begins. Many main story missions are to be undertaken via the Blade Barracks, but remember that they come with specific requirements like level and survey rate. Good luck, Rook. We're counting on you to find the Lifehold core. Good job on your mission. 2 new features are available. The first is Blade Reports, which allow Blade operatives to interact and share info. Use this feature to coordinate missions, give advice, and even shower me with affection if you so desire. Okay. Next up is the Blade Scout feature. This allows a Blade operative from another team to aid you for a limited time. Simply access the Blade Scout console. This is like the multiplayer thing, I think. Have you set up your greetings? No, I don't care. Once you hit class rank 10, you might want to think about changing classes. Moving from Drifter to a higher class will allow you to use skills, and remember, you can change class anytime, so don't be afraid to try something new. Yep, we will once we finish that quest. Your Blade now. That implies great responsibility, but also great freedom. And though some assignments require specific party members, who you take on your travels is generally up to you. Call on Lynn or myself anytime you need. We'll be in the barracks. I don't think I really need to worry about the social stuff. Conquest progress. Oh, squad select. Multiplayer, play with friends, single player. New characters can join you. Oh, there's Irina. And Gwen. And Doug. Doug. Is that a heart-to-heart thing? Affinity thingies. Okay, so this is like the last thing that I remember about this game, which was like certain missions require certain people to be put on them. And I just remember being really frustrated with the way it was handled, and then I basically stopped playing, and that's basically where it ended up being. It's like, look, right now it's like I need Elma and Lynn, which is fine. But I remember that being like a list of things where it's like
help with anything?
restricted who you could have in your
Stay
party
sharp.
and stuff, and it was really annoying having to juggle the party members set up.
Need help with anything?
Wait, what?
Stay sharp.
It's like, oh, you want 4 people in your party? No. Where's Lynn?
Let's head out. Okay, let's move out.
Wait, oh, Tatsu comes along with Lynn. I see. Okay, there's the time change thing. Wow, you can't just change it in your menu. I think the icons on the bottom right there changing are like my field survey skills, like automatically leveling up or something. Oh yeah, it's still Morgana and the girls, huh? Yeah. Would have put Hara on my party, but I could actually get her rank up, but...
Really?
Okay. What's it gonna do? Okay, I see. I think the problem, one of the biggest reasons why they don't want to remaster or remake this game at all is because of all the like online features that just didn't, you know, work out for them, I think. Really? I increased my blade level? Did I? Holofigure projector added. New holofigure projector. You can display in the whole. Okay. I don't know what that is. I feel like if they actually made this into a legitimate MMO, it could have been really good, but making it an offline game where you connect to players randomly at your leisure is a problem. Oh, okay. Sweet. There's my field skills.
Which skill?
Only if you prove yourself can you have knowledge. That's what she just said. If you prove yourself, then you can have knowledge. But if you want too much knowledge, then no, you have to prove yourself first.
Keep it up. Yes? Yes? Well...
Yo, Kamen Rider, what's up, dude? 47 months of subbing, thank you. How you been? Almost 4 years, man. Holy moly, time flies. It's basically saying go to Noctilim now. Well, these are really high anyway. Huh, okay. Maybe it's like the beginning zone is like just a tutorial zone and an advanced zone. Whereas
Oh, listen.
Noctilum is kind of like the first zone.
Hey.
You know? Squad mission clear on the bottom right there. This is so immensely confusing. It's just a billion-y things. I could definitely see like why I stopped playing this game. It's very overwhelming. They could exclude all the online stuff for like a remaster or remake or something like that. Sure, they could definitely do that. I think it'd still be pretty hard to do to like sell the same game to people while also simultaneously changing so much about its like design, you know? Because like to some people, I imagine the online might be like the real big part of it. And you know how it is with remasters. If you don't, you know, keep every exact feature just the way it was, then people are gonna get mad.
Comes from experience. That's true on any planet.
First shot, make him count. Cut that fire. Shadow strike. Split A. Sliding. Like a soul hammer. Blade grenade. Blast. Side splash. Split A.
All right, let's do it. Let's see what you've got.
Soul hammer. Fire tornado.
Now, melee attacks.
Shadow strike.
Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
Shadow runner.
These are the only creeping Bladas I've seen. So now what I want to know is, well, if I fast travel away, and then fast travel back, will they respawn? Because I gotta kill 4 with the titanium knife. I just want to get that quest done with, so I can actually change my job and everything. Yep, cool. Alright, that works.
All right, let's do it. Engaging.
Lay down soul fire. Flame fire.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Sliding. Slinger. Got him. Lay down some cover fire. Recuperate.
Side slash. They never stood a chance. We got him. Let's move.
We have to take him on. Start with melee.
My turn.
Split A. Fire carnival.
Shadow strike.
Sliding slinger. Wild blast.
Sliding slinger! Attack! Move! Stab! Attack!
Yes, we did it. We got him. Let's move.
Alright, Now that I've got that done with, that was the only thing that required a specific weapon. I can change class. It looks like you can change class freely, which is nice. Prototype Trekware. That doesn't look like gear from Star Trek. I should have like a new set of abilities now. Oh god, basically nothing. Alright, let's check the menu. Yep, alright. I just gotta level up the job then. That's kind of a bummer a little bit. It's like every time you get a new job, it's like, oh well. Oh, I think I know what that squad mission is. It's like I gotta collect so much stuff or do so many things like, oh, kill 22 enemies and 5 elites and loot 3 plant-like objects or something like that, maybe.
It didn't have to be like this.
Oh, hello.
Stagger them with a melee attack. Early bird! Follow suit! Okay, this just tied me over. Side slash. Upper hand. Sliding. Nice. Go ahead and do some damage. Keep it up.
Well, I can't really do anything.
Shadow strike.
Because when you change job, you basically get reset. I'm sure I'll gain job levels fast, though.
I took them first. We did it. Nice work.
What if these are like things that are being done online by the squad? Also, wow, these are all monsters, or... Okay, so some of them are monsters. I can't imagine very many people are playing this game right now, if it were in fact an online thing. But I guess the entire world exists, right? Who knows? Oh, hello. Okay, well, I guess I won't be getting those. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I've definitely seen some people play some really old MMOs and online stuff. That's just their jam. That's what they want to do. Also, yeah, with the Wii U shops being shut down, I imagine a couple people may have picked this up and decided they wanted to give it a go. I see that number going down for like the enemies to kill. 12 was 20 a second ago. I wonder if I'll get a benefit from like the squad mission being completed, you know? I'm hoping that'll make things a little bit smoother on the, especially if it's kind of expected, you know? All right, let's check our missions. All right, the game really wanted me to go to Nocturnus, which is northwest of us. I mean, it could drop some dealios on the way there, so it's not a bad idea. We could take that guy up there, right? It's just a 39 elite.
We can do this.
No,
if we put our
no,
minds
no,
together.
no,
You
no.
won't beat me.
Get off of it. How do I get off of it? God damn. Well, I have a disc version, so I'm playing off the disc. I don't know if that matters at all for like the online dealio or any kind of like bonus downloadable stuff or anything. I don't know. I didn't really mess with this game. Oh, I think we tried to plant this one and it said too low level. That or it's probably up there. Yeah, everything's been cleared out except for the 5, I guess it's elites or something. I don't think I can do anything with this area. I think it legitimately is a level 30 area, so I gotta go to Noctilus or whatever. I'm really sure the purpose of the field actions other than small rewards, you know? Oh boy, I am in the shit. It's like, yeah, I get 20 experience, which is pretty low now. And it's a small amount of credits. And I'm in a level 40 and 60 area. OMG, I'm going to die. Okay, we found things more. Yeah, that thing's turning around. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, that's a level 19 and a 20. Oh god. Straw Lenny. No, once I beat this game, that's gonna be it for me. I'm certain. Is that a Wolf? That was the one I couldn't do. Like my survey level was too small. But it's like, how do I raise that? There was one over there. Alright, well I guess we can go this way. There's another survey point over here. Let's see if we can actually survey it. Lacy potato. I think I needed some of those. Kipo carrot. Kipo! Just be level 99 and then you're safe anywhere. Just grind to level 99 at the beginning of the game. Easy. Kim, wow, thank you for 52 months of sub. Thank you. Looks like there's only 3.5 minutes to finish the task. The squad mission. Wonder if they'll be able to do it. I hope you still get some objectives. Or rewards. Even if you don't clear it out. Okay, this should be a survey thingy somewhere in this hexagon. Starting about now. I don't see any pillars of light. There it is. I saw it. It's up there if I want to probe it. OST has definitely been pretty strong so far, yeah. I imagine it's the same Ace Plus team. Well, fuck. Guess I won't be doing that. Ace Plus didn't do it? No? Oh yeah. Okay. Hey, go out and do all these thingies and explore the world. Oh, by the way, we're gonna stop you in every step of the way to prevent you from doing the things that you're supposed to be doing. LOL. Hippopotamus, like hippopotamus. Usually the names of the enemies and wildlife can kind of be vaguely related to words we have for them. This is another area. There. This one looks like we could actually do it. We don't need to be level 82. Your survey level is too slow. Okay, so that gives us a waypoint, and I get all these like little star symbols surrounding me. I don't know what any of it means, but I think we're supposed to go this way into Noctilus. I mean, it basically did say go to Noctilus and collect all these things for all of our side missions. Although we don't have a story mission, I just realized we didn't pick up the story mission. Shit. Well, we got the waypoint, we're good. Noctilum, or whatever, Noctilus, Noctilum. Noctilus, Noctilu, Noctiwee. Rock Armadillo, Coatalian Leaf. Oh good, yeah, this definitely seems my level. I can see why the game was pushing me towards this area. New music is pretty fire. I'm looking at my handheld map for fast travel stuff. Why is there no fast travel there? Bye, Elena. Or Elma. So does it just not let you fast travel outside of the zone? That can't be right. Because it's not letting me fast travel in the other zone too. So what happens if I go into this other zone? Well, let me actually fast travel. That's gonna be really stupid if it doesn't let you fast travel between zones. It really defeats the purpose of fast travel quite a bit if that's the case. I think it's just the map option style that I have set. There we go. This map is very confusing. Survey 15% of Primordia. Complete Blade Level Basics Professional mission. Okay. Wow. That's interesting. Can't just do the story. Nope. Oh my god, okay. This is so much to like look into and research and figure out. It's just like, oh, my life force is being drained. Like now I gotta figure out where to find these missions, these quests, whatever. It's just 18 layers of do this, do that before you can actually play the game. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. So let's check our missions. And I guarantee you it's not gonna like list them as like, hey, you need to do these kind of thing. So I gotta do this one. For sure. What was the other mission I had to do? It's like Blade entry level, blah, blah, blah. I don't know if I actually finished it or not already. I could have, and I wouldn't even know if it didn't have an interface to let me know. There doesn't seem to be any quests. Yeah, but I mean that has nothing to do with it, Metazoxin, because you don't really know what to expect from the game until you get it. And this is definitely an era where like mass media representation was not a thing. It's mostly just because Xeno wasn't really a well-known franchise at the time. Plus, it was on the Wii U, which is a console that it did not do so hot. That's the real reason it didn't do so well. Granted, it probably wouldn't have done that much more better just because of the style and type of game that it is. It's not, you know, your typical action or sports game. It's an RPG, so. I mean, just a first glance at the game, and it's hugely impressive, especially for its era of release. So I don't think the content of the game being a little overbearing is anything to do with it. Well, the only game that had ever come out before this was Xenoblade Chronicles 1, which only released 500,000 copies for some, like, limited GameStop exclusive release. So yeah, not exactly a lot of people knew about Xenoblade. Don't think that Shulk had been announced for Xeno at this, or for Smash at this point. Maybe? I don't think so, because I remember Xenoblade Chronicles 2 already being out when they announced Shulk for Smash. But that memory might be incorrect. Please don't be up there for the objective. If the objective is up there, then oh my god, have we got a road ahead of us. Well, let's find out how much small fall damage we can get.
Never stop getting stronger.
I took a plummet and gained a level. That's a level 33 named. You attain the Bloodthirsty. Okay, maybe in here. I do vaguely remember something about a rock cavern. Everything's in the 30s, but it doesn't look like they aggro, so we could go through this place. So far so good. Yeah, just a lot to take in. It's very front heavy on the content and exploration, so. I think I'm supposed to install the probe somewhere in this cave. It's not even that no-name, it's more like nobody had really even heard of Xeno. And it was on the Wii U. Like, that's the real reason why this game may not have done well. I mean, obviously there was, like, definitely a lot of complaints even fans of Xeno had for this game. The sort of, you know, the indirect narrative. Oh, that's death if I go over there. Silent Pro Tag, you know, lending itself to that. Not really having the same kind of focus. Those are death. No, they've released a lot of statements saying that the likelihood of them releasing this on Switch is very unlikely. Or even doing any kind of like remaster or re-release of the game due to a lot of technical issues. It's like they all opened their eyes and now they are all aggroing. I think I was just supposed to discover the rock cavern though. I think we're good here. Yeah. Install a research probe. Research probe. Confirm. Okay, we did that. Cheers, Asher. Take it easy, dude. Yeah, I mean, like they remastered Xenoblade Chronicles 1, and despite only ever releasing 500,000 copies of the original, they sold 1.5 million on the remaster. So I mean, if they feel it's viable, I'm sure they'll put the effort into it.
Hey.
I'm just looking at my pad. It has these different little commands or options on the map. I mean, they redid all of Xenoblade Chronicles 1, but I feel like this is a pretty big game compared to Xenoblade 1. Not just like from content, just from the amount of features and things that it has. No, I wouldn't count on it. I wouldn't count on them even bothering with it. Oh, okay. The Switch is a much more powerful console than people give it credit for. And it is a more powerful console than the Wii U, so I don't think it would have the same rendering issues. Not to mention, it would be built from the ground up. It wouldn't be built... It wouldn't be the same game engine or anything. They'd have to rebuild it. People vastly underestimate the power of the Switch. Yeah, it's no PS5, but it can handle a lot more shit than people give it credit for. Oh yeah, this game is 19 gigs, yeah. The biggest issue with why people think the Switch can't handle very much is because people are really bad at programming for the Switch, or really bad at optimization in general, or rather they aren't that bad at it, but they're just lazy because the development for optimization costs more money. And the consoles like the PS4 and the PS5 can just power through it and not worry about how optimized it is because of the extra hardware that it has. But the Switch can handle some pretty impressive shit if you actually know what the fuck you're doing. Glasses. Oh boy, she's gonna make me risking my life worth it by giving me a pair of glasses.
How's it going?
Oh good, I already have the waypoint for this next quest. How convenient. I mean, look at how gorgeous Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is. That game is better looking than this one by a lot, and it has a higher quality render. I agree with that one, Prometheus. 100% agreement on that one, for sure.
I'll take the first shot. Make him count. Target in sight. Fire carnival.
Alright, I guess we just sit here because we don't really have any abilities to use right now. The class changing could definitely be better.
Shadow strike. Wild down. Topple him. Close in. Side slash. Sliding slinger. Fast slash. Now, melee attacks. Primer. Trash tuck. Fire carnival. Shadow strike. Iron fast slash. You won't. Close in and seal the deal.
Shoot him in the butthole! It's an easy battle. All I had to do is repeatedly shoot him in the butthole. That's all it takes to win. Pretty sure anything will die if you shoot it enough times in the butthole. What I really like about this, and I guess maybe I can show you if I show you my camera. Let's see how much I can show you with this. I'm gonna have to deal with Ginger here. So here's like the map. Oh god, it's really, you can't really see too much. But you get the map, and I guess it's not really visible, but they're like different colors, and it'll actually show you on the map where the quest is. Let me try the other camera, maybe that might be better. I don't know if it'll reach. Nope, not much better. In fact, probably worse. Yeah, that's alright. Oh well. Too much glare from it and everything, you just can't see anything on it. But it's like on the main, that big map you saw of the world, there's like a blue dot that tells me where my map is. So I click on the zone and I can go, it's on the southeast part of the thing. Click one of the hexes with an orange fast travel icon. Fast travel, done. If I've been to it and I've discovered something that lets me fast travel, then that's that, done deal, you know? Cat cam only for cat, exactly. It's true. It's literally true. It's also a little darker in here because it's evening time, so there's not a lot of natural light, and the lighting situation in this house is rather poor because of, I don't know, for whatever reason, like the previous owners, like when they got this house, they got it built. Like they bought it before it was built. And there's no overhead light in this room, the living room, or any of the bedrooms except for the master bedroom. No overhead light, so you hit the switch to turn the light on and off, there's nothing there. What the fuck? So I have to plug in a light, and it's kind of dim, you know? Oh, cool, I got somebody in my party? Sigma male? Get out of here, really? That's his name? What a joke. I don't even want to use them. No, you can fuck off. No, Sigma Male is like the new, like if you've seen at least like about like sometime around last year, they were trying to like go beyond Alpha Male, and they were like, oh, Sigma Male because they're even more better or whatever, and it's like, get out of here. If you gotta like proclaim that you're some kind of like manly man, then you're not. You just aren't. I'm so manly, by the way, guys. Like, way more manly than most men. Like, just like how I am, you know? Just like what I am. Just like super manly, you know?
They saw us.
Yeah, okay.
Use an aura. Get control of the battle. Stop. Sliding.
Shoot him in the butt. Oh, yeah.
Move in and keep the rhythm going. Headed down. We can lay it. Wild smash. Shadow strike. Sliding slinger. Backslide. Side slash. Iron prison. Upper
That's the way they paint it, though. They try to suggest that it's like the tier up or whatever, and it's like, okay. The only definition I have of alpha male is the same definition I have of alpha code, which is heavily flawed early versions that are very primitive.
Fine blade. I'm proud of you.
Oh, during the day. I have to wait. I was like, where are they at? But I see now it's during the day. I hate that I can't just, like, that's one of the biggest flaws that this game has over any of the other Xenos, is you can't just change the day. Although I wonder if I could, now that it's raining, I wonder if I could get that one guy. While it's raining. Don't change weather, don't change. Mr. Roland. Oh, get out of here. Okay, it's still raining. Let's rush over.
Bring it on. What?
Yeah, I know you can, I know where you get the little pods. That's what I was talking about. You can change your weather there. It's just silly to like have to find a pod, because there's nothing on the map that shows you where they are, as far as I can tell. Don't confirm or deny that, obviously, but it's just a annoyance when so many things are time or weather reliant, you know? There he is. Archibald the Revolutionary.
I'll take the first shot.
Might have some issues being this job, but we'll see.
Target in sight. Shadow strike. Backslide. Early burn. Side slash.
Pretty sure if I just shoot this guy in the butthole repeatedly, he'll die as well. Don't die, Alma. Don't die, Elmo! Sesame Street just won't be the same without you.
Yes, we did it.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Don't worry, you did. Tereba B. So like equipment of some kind? And here I thought ground gear was like ground to dust, you know? Alright, I think that's pretty much, for the most part, most of what I can, Oh? I think I need to do this anyway. Alright, so there was that. I couldn't do that when it said my nav level was too low, so let's go over here. This is like beginning area over here. It should be fine. Just as a heads up, I don't want any kind of pro tips or help or, you know, menu navigation or whatever kind of thing. I go into games as blind as possible. I want a pure experience, untainted by others sort of guiding me along the way. Because not only do I prefer to play games that way, but it also helps me when I review games at the end of my playthrough to not be jaded by having been given, you know, special treatment or advice through the game. Even if it is something as simple as like a menu option or whatever. You know, oh, just press this button for this menu quality of life thing. You know, if I want to know something, I will definitely ask, though. Thank you, though. Appreciate you trying to help. Okay, where's this pillar of light at? Oh, I'm way outside. Well, there's another one this way, so let's take a look, I guess. Oh, it's literally complete Primordia Trailblazing. That's what it means by continue. Exactly that, Metazoxin. That's 100% it, yes. Nailed it. About being fair and impartial, and not only that, it's just a way I enjoy playing the games. And as a note, it's kind of funny because like that comment that he said would be fine under normal circumstances. However, and this is over the course of 7 years of streaming, so this isn't just something I came across and decided that I'm going to be such a hard ass about it. Every time I loosen a restriction on like backseating rules, people just go full on in because they don't know where the line is. And so it's like you give them an inch, they take a mile kind of thing. That's why I just say don't. Because it happens every single time over the course of 7 years that I've ever done that. Every single time. So I just don't, when that's fine. I'm good with that. You know, it's not a problem. I'm happy with I love my stream. I love hanging out with all y'all. I love The community, man, it's fucking fantastic. And everybody's really respectful 99% of the time, so... Man, if I were a viewer, I just want to hang out here all the time, personally. But, you know, I might be biased towards myself here a little bit. I mean, Joker, otherwise I wouldn't understand without knowing beforehand. So it's like, I've definitely been in that situation where someone's just like making a joke, and I don't get it because I don't know the game and I don't know the reference or something. Hi. The map goes away when you're in combat.
More enemies? Reinforcements. Watch out.
Yahoo!
More enemies?
What do you mean more enemies? How are they aggroing anything? All right, so let's do that. And let's do that. Just changing my probes. At the end of the day, if it comes between letting me suffer and backseating, when it comes to video games, not just let me suffer, but enjoy it. Hey, you know, at the end of the day, like, it's the only thing, you know what I mean? Like, anything else is on the table. Well, aside from religion and politics. No religion, no politics. Don't tell me anything about the game that I don't know. Again, everything else is fair game. That's an 81 named. Is that who I think it is? High Redden the Territorial. I was wondering if it was gonna be what's his name, the one that they use in every Xeno game. Rodbird or whatever, yeah.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Strength comes from experience. That's true on any field.
I feel like the abilities that you get per class should be based on your actual level and not your class level. Well, both maybe. So you don't change class and have one ability. Because I'm just sitting here with my thumb up my ass now. And despite all the fighting that I've done, I haven't gained any job levels. So it's just like, okay. Although one thing I do love is trivia, like development stuff or VA or, you know, like release schedules, any kind of trivia I love hearing about. So if you got trivia about the development or something about the game, I'm all ears about that kind of stuff. That's cool.
All right, let's do it. Let's see what you've got. They're off guard. Shadow strike.
Fire carnival!
Side slash.
Yeah, the character model stuff was really neat. Even though I didn't quite understand it since I'm not a developer, I didn't really quite know what that meant. It was still neat.
Move in and keep them going.
You know, I probably should have gone to the shop and bought a new weapon.
Destroyed. Move in and strike.
Because like right now, the only good weapon I have is these machine guns. I'm just auto-attacking.
Shadow strike.
Oh hey, I gain a level, or a class level, finally.
Yeah. You're on top of this now.
Gain 1 class level, get 2 abilities. Let's see, Stream Edge, TP deals weapon damage, plus boost damage and range combos. Slinger deals weapon damage, plus from the side boost TP. These are all weapon, or melee weapon abilities, I think.
Move in and strike.
Let's keep it up.
I need to kill 1 more. After I do this, I'm gonna definitely look into getting a new melee weapon. No, it's not that. Ellie was actually telling us why they removed the bus slider. It was because people were sexualizing minor-looking characters in Japan. I mean, they would do that here too, of course. It's not like people in this country wouldn't do that. They definitely would. So they make characters looking like minors and then make them, yeah. So they just removed the bus slider completely. No, I mean, but the thing is that then it removes opportunities for character customization. And having a breast size slider isn't exactly a necessary customizable feature. So instead of removing face options that make characters look like children, they could just remove the breast slider and done, you know? Like, very few people are going to be upset about a breast slider. Many people are going to be upset about like half a dozen face options being removed, height modifiers being removed, you know, yada 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 yada. You know what I mean? Well, I missed my opportunity to kill all 5, so I guess the only thing I could do is go back to town. Well, I kind of want to kill that elite that was running around. Oh, you know what? He probably disappeared with night, so let's go into town. We can buy new weapons as well. That's not a solution, Ruckrai. That's just first off, I mean, it removes options, but second, it's only one part of the bigger picture. All right, let's get a dual gun. No, dual sword. Why is this one? Why is this one cheaper? Doesn't make any sense. Whoopsie. I just bought 2 of those. Oh, is that all? Weirdly enough, I almost have enough money for that the way things are going. Cheers, Isaac. Take it easy, dude. Yeah, I think they were saying that it's the closest to M rating that any Xeno game gets. Although, there is Delilah.
What's wrong?
Xenoblade games are amazing. Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3, highly recommend. Don't spoil, no spoilerinos. Play them, very good. That's my pitch. Well, there's another person I can get. Let's see who else we got in the bunker here. Aaron over there. I'm really hoping that Nintendo gives them like all the money for a new game. Display figure. Okay, sure, why not? Yeah, I didn't care for what you call it, the water one, and I didn't care for, well, actually all the Zelda games I liked. Oh, what the? Shulk? That looks more like Ryan. I think these are player characters. These got to be player characters. Like player characters that have like retired, and you can like go into the thing and see like their character and hire them or whatever. What's their Drifter? I don't want Drifter. I think you probably only get characters close to your level though. Enforcer? Sure, let's get Ron over here. I'm hoping to get more story characters though. There was a place to pass time. Where was it? Let's try not talking too much about what Xenosaga 1, 2, and 3 have done narratively, please. No, chat determined it was a link, so the link protection should have snagged it. The fact that it didn't snag it is very interesting. Anything with letter, dot, letter, or whatever, without anything in between, no spaces, that's gonna, the bot is gonna think it's a link. Alright, this should be a lot smoother.
Make them count.
Wow, that's a lot of damage. Doesn't perk subs? Yeah, he's not a sub though. Oh, it's fine. I know what happened there. Like, we know that it was just an accidental lack of space or whatever. No, background bot is still running, still going. No, it's on background bot. And there might have been an updated background bot. Nightbot's fine. As far as free bots go, Nightbot's pretty much among the top of those. I use what used to be called UnkBot, but that's abandonware, so I'm in the process of trying to find a new bot. Yeah, it's interesting, Metazoxin. Well, I mean, the only reason I have link protection anyway is for bots. So if bots come in here, I'll ban them for the day. Whatever, it's fine.
Never stop getting stronger. My cooking got better.
Okay. Level up. Oh. Can I actually get that person at my party? Time 30 minutes. Oh, there's a cost. I see. So I can get him in my party for Bulma Uwu for 30 minutes. And then that's it. But I drop all my money. Alright, neato.
Hey!
Alright, so can I get the mission now, or do I still have to do something else?
Really?
I keep having these like mission clear icons appear on my hex map, and I don't know what they mean. Cause I go there and it's like where I recently turned in a mission. So I'm wondering if it just means that like they'll never get a mission from that hex ever again because it's been finished, or what. The professional and then complete blade level basics. Oh, for 15% of Primordia. I'm only at 12%. How the hell do I survey more? So I've surveyed just about everything I can. Everything else is too high above me. Affinity mission. Oh. I don't know if I want to do that. I'm just thinking out loud, yeah. It'll be very obvious when I ask a question, be like, hey, chat. Or hey, everybody, you can answer this. Tell me the answer to this. That kind of thing. It's very, very obvious. I try to make it very obvious for y'all. And I do ask occasionally. Sometimes I'm really confused. Division, spoil, scout, reward. All sorts of buttons on my handheld pad thing here. I guess it's like a tablet controller. Division spoils await.
Really?
It says division spoils await. Alright, this is an actual question. On my controller, it says division spoils, and I click it, it says division spoils await. How do I go to claim my division spoils? This is something you can answer. Yes, claim it. Duh. Oh, hey.
What?
Hey.
That's a room in the barracks, okay. Thank you.
Want to team up?
Hey, check this out.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, I usually want that pretty vague. Like, inside the barracks is perfect. It lets me go in, explore, kind of figure things out, but that's cool. We're good. Everything's hunky-dory. Division activity. Collect division rewards. Okie doke. I'll take my free shit. I guess let's just go back out to Primordia and then, like, randomly explore, I suppose. I mean, honestly, it feels like I've explored quite a bit of the zone, but I suppose there's always more. So let's head over here, and this feels like the most likely place that I'll find things relatively closer to my level. And we'll see what we find. What's really weird is that, like, as far as I can tell, each little hex, like, once you go into it, that's considered explored. But I mean, I'm like half of the spots on the map are already explored, and I have like fast travel to them. So I don't know what it means by survey rate being, you know, 15% or higher. It feels like it's like half of everything that I can survey has been surveyed, you know? It says I have 12.8%. Let's see what happens when I go into a new zone or a new hex. Once I cross this line here. Alright, I'm officially in a new hex. It's not lighting up. It's not giving me any exploration. There we go. Nope, nothing changed on the monitor. Now I've crossed the line. I did cross the line. I'm so sorry. Let's go up there then, I guess. It's just like like every 3 hexes is a survey hex, and it's like most of those have been surveyed, so I don't know what it wants me to do. Like one survey zone feels like it should have been, you know, 10, 12%, something like that. So the fact that I have like 5 or 8 just feels weird that it says only 12%. So I don't know what it means by survey rate when, like, I've surveyed most of the locations, you know? Do you remember the Itempedia in the Xeno 1? Yeah, I loved it. But there's no Itempedia in this. And I can't even do that one, it's too low level, so what the fuck? Oh, I need Mechanical 3. Well, shit, my Mechanical's 2. Oh, hey. Has a little S on it, which means it's a squad task enemy. Neat. That's nice and nice little UI design. I mean, if this one is no good, then I doubt the ones up here are gonna be good. Or doable anyway. There's also these other icons on the map that I don't know what they mean. I guess that means there's a heart-to-heart there, if it's got like the little hand holding the other hand. There's a monster-looking one, which I imagine means that there's an elite there. That might be part of the survey, is killing elites. I don't know. I doubt it, though. But maybe it has to do with quests? Like, maybe it has to do with missions? You know? Gather 3 Zizzy rabbits, gather 3 crush rings, acorn abacus. Maybe it has to do with these. Alright, let's try this. Let's see, this enemy is here. Should be right next to my quick travel point. So we'll find out. I'm at 12.82. This is good though, this confusion, because it leads to figuring it out. And if I figure out stuff about how this works, then it helps me understand the game more. Still need to figure out what some of the icons are on the minimap. Or not even the minimap, the map in my hand. There's also these guys, maybe this has something to do with it. Let's see, oh, can't do that one. Remember, I'm not asking a question that wants to be answered. This is all purely thinking out loud. Oh, hey. This guy's higher level than me, but should be fine.
We're gonna survive this. I'm good to go.
We should fight them just to be safe. Fly back, stop! Scream at! Shadow strike! Furious fire carnival! Touch me up!
Ow!
Side slash! Hey, these upper hands! Well, I have to stay in this. Help me! Don't push this really.
Well, I'm getting my ass kicked already.
Early bird! My orc trot! Follow suit! The rest of this is up to you.
Well, that's not something I can do. Not without some kind of healer or something. That leaves me back to where it was with no information. Be nice if it was like a. Oh, you know what? I have the ball. Maybe the ball will help me. Ball. Ball. How did I do the ball? It was like hold L and then press a button, I'm pretty sure. I bet you anything this is when I quit the game the first time. Yeah, the Nopon quest objective ball. It might just not work because I don't have a quest that can be trackable. No, I'll figure it out. Thank you, though. So the melons are probably just lootables on the ground. But yeah, I was hoping that you would have some kind of like way of tracking the lootables on the ground. Because I know in the definitive edition of Xenoblade 1, they marked them on the minimap if it was the actual collectible that you were looking for. But like, the fact that I've gone through this game and I've gotten 6 of the 8 melons means that I could go for like 2 or 3 hours and not find another melon. Okay, I found one. Point is that this is literally just loot the blue shinies and hope I get the quest completion. And there's a few of these where I just need to collect collectibles. And we'll see if those actually move my progress forward or not. It might also be like discovering areas, you know, like discovering new locations. Although, actually, we already determined that that's not it because I discovered a new location earlier when I was crossing that threshold and I did not get anything. Yes, it was, Metazoxen. Yes, it was. Although in the remaster, they really helped with that. It wasn't perfect, but basically the mini-map would show you if there was the item that you were tracking or not. And it helped you understand like which ones were which, because you would see that the same one wouldn't be the same spot, which means that they were basically, as they respawn, they were random. So I have like a beast icon in this hex, which either leads me to believe that there's a elite mob in here that I could fight that's part of like the game's exploration, or could mean something entirely different. And there's no way of knowing without going through the huge long manual. Right, yeah, at the end of the day it was still Xenoblade Chronicles 1, so there's only so much that they could do, you know? Oh yeah, that shit's obnoxious. I only ever got it like so high. I didn't really focus on trying to rebuild that because once I started doing some of the quests, I was like, yeah, no. Especially when it comes to like needing like the Nimbus clouds or whatever it is, like the little elemental rare drops. That was pretty much the beginning of the end for me. I don't think that's too weird. It's like trying to see the how interactive the environment is, you know? I think that seems pretty logical. So we confirmed that discovering areas doesn't work. We confirmed that looting the like the little treasure objectives does not work. And we're close-ish, maybe, to discovering whether or not quests, even the side mission tasks or whatever, we'll work towards that. I could definitely see why I stopped playing this game very shortly after I started it, though, because it's very overwhelming and not very intuitively described to the player. And it also takes away that narrative focus and puts it more into like an MMO feel, which is fine-ish, but even good MMOs have narrative focus. Oh, hello.
Well,
this will be a little bit more direct for us. This will be an actual mission I can target and execute. Sure, I wanted to build up Colony 6 too for my own reasons. It just was too much for me to say, okay, let's do this. I'm all about 100%ing games or getting them platinum trophies and everything, but it needs to be within the realm of reason, you know? Like Forspoken, definitely wanted to plat that, so we did, you know? But then you get to like Yakuza games, and it's like, man, I love these too, but I don't want to platinum this. Even though, you know, you love them just as much, it doesn't matter, because the difference between platinuming Forspoken and platinuming Yakuza was like 18 years of my life, you know? Oh, I see. I need TP. Oh, so the way this class works is it starts with 0 TP, and then certain abilities cost a lot of TP. Or something, I'm guessing. That's not considered its back, apparently. You know what this reminds me of? The TP system? Oh my god, I just realized something. Dude, you know what the TP system reminds me of? Really old FF14 when TP was actually still utilized. And it's just like this really long resource regeneration that takes forever to get up. Yakuza was 10 times more of a roller coaster? What do you mean by that? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Oh, I mean, I'm a crane game master. That's what we do in Yakuza. When we play Yakuza, we always go for the crane game 100%. But as a note, I only platinum games that I think are fantastic games that I really enjoy. But at the same time, there's that limitation of the platinum or the 100% of the game needs to be within reason, you know? So it's like, I want to platinum Yakuza games, but there's just way too much stuff and content and everything to like do that within a reasonable amount of time. Forspoken was not only an amazing game, but had a very like doable platinum, which made it much more approachable.
Taking them on alone.
Okay, so I confirmed that quests increase survey rate. I just got about a 1.5% from that. Oblivia, Noctilum, 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 Primordia. I don't know where the pearls are. Maybe the pearls are on the beach. Couldn't do that one. Cornabicus. I platinum Ghost of Tsushima as well when I came out. Yeah, that was a long time ago for us though. I haven't done the new DLC side thing though. Oh god, yeah, that was a great clip. Hey, we got the melons. That did not increase my survey rate. So what was it that increased it if it wasn't for the job? Maybe it was a certain type of quest? Like more of a hard quest than the requests? Like the little tasks? How am I supposed to find those though? Like, there's nothing on the map that tells me about them. Oh, give me a break. Come on, man. Alright, I'm gonna go to these, in the city there's these different areas. Let's say, so there's something new. Maybe there's some quests or something here. I mean, like, I know when I played this game, like I played it about 6 or 7 years ago, there's no way I got past this part for sure, guaranteed. This is like something that would have stopped me dead in my tracks. Good old viewer choice pushes me forward. Alright, let's see if there's... I don't see any icons on the map usually. They're pretty good about that. So I don't think there's going to be any quests here. I don't know what it means by new. Maybe it's just like NPCs that I can get stuff from. Maybe this. Because I did get machine level 2 now. Nope. Oh dear. Judging by the texture of that water, that is swimmable water, which means if I drop down there, I'll probably have to find a way out. I don't think I could jump on that. But I could jump on this though. You know, it's even more interesting as it says a percentage next to industrial area, commercial district, there's a percentage. Oh, probably heart-to-hearts and stuff from what I can see here. Level 15, level 20, level 15. I can't do those anyway.
1
2, 3, 4.
Mission. There's a mission down there. Okay, there is a mission down here. I don't know why it's not on the main minimap. Yeah, usually these red question marks were like they would track on your map.
Working hard?
So I think it's these kinds of quests. I find it sad that this game has more story that's voice acted than Persona 5.
Working hard?
As a note, I love Persona 5, but the limited voice acting was frustrating. Okay, so I got survey rate 1.85%. I don't think this counts. I think I need specifically Primordia survey rate, which means I gotta go out and explore Primordia and find quests that, or I need to go to certain areas that have quests that take me to Primordia? I guess? Unless like, oh, you know, maybe those heart-to-heart quests are part of it. Okay. Oh, this is so frustrating. Although I will say, this is survey rate 11.6%, and it wants me Primordia survey rate, so I don't think this is going to count towards that. I can't have Irina. Oh, I don't want to do it. Pretty sure I'm just supposed to go out in the freaking world and like try to find quests. Okay, I think, judging by the icon that I saw on the map when I got that quest in the industrial area, I believe I know which squares have quests in them, and I might be able to find more quests now. Hopefully this will work. Yeah, I need 15% survey rate in order to continue the story, and the ways that you get survey rate are lost upon me because the game never tells you. The game's just like, go out there and have a ball. And you're just like, all right, cool. And then the game's like, hey, did you have a ball? Yeah, it's fun, thanks. Hey, can I continue the story? Like, ooh, sorry. You didn't have a ball the way I wanted you to have a ball. You need to have fun the way I tell you to have fun. Or you can't play the game. Oh, I just thought, like, you know, I could just move forward with the story when I wanted to. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, golly gee. Oh, that's our bad, you know? Guess we probably should have told you. You got to do these specific, special things to move forward, okay? Okay. Now, I'm not noticing a quest. This does have the little page icon in the hex, but I don't know if that just means I can complete a quest here, or maybe it means that the sleeping thing is here, or what? No, that's the hex over, I think. It's okay. Does it mean I can complete a quest? Does it mean there is a quest? Could be time-based. Who fucking knows, man? is like many find a needle on a haystacks all combined into one. Yeah, absolutely, 100% agree. In typical Xenoblade fashion, you can just go swim out into the wild blue yonder. Fuck this place, I'm gonna find a new planet with blackjack, hookers. You know, every area also has like a color surrounding the hex. It makes me wonder if it's like, if there's no color surrounding the hex, then it's done, it's over with. It could also mean that the rarity or severity or difficulty of the hex comparative to my level. I don't fucking know, man. It's like impossible to tell. It's just a bunch of shit. This one has like a little thing as well, but it's green surrounding the hex, and I don't know what any of that means. I mean, I guess there is always the online manual thing, which is like, hey, you're feeling stuck on something, it's okay, because we have this 500-page manual that'll totally tell you what you need to do if you find the right page, which, you know, good luck. Don't think so. Don't believe that's the case. So I maxed out all my affinity in every town. And I died lots of times in that game. Lots of times. That did not increase my survey rate. Hey guys, how's it going? How's being level 47? Cool, cool, cool. Okay, bye.
What?
Oh.
It's up to you. What a hard one. This is an eon.
Well, I don't think that's the thing. Kind of bothered by this. I was really enjoying the game up to this point. This whole forced exploration thing. Really weird. I feel like I've explored quite a bit for like just being thrown into the game, you know, and there's a lot to take in. to kind of be expected to like do whatever it is this game wants of me. It feels outrageous. My first experience with Xenoblade 2 was a little frustrating. I remember getting to about level 20, no, level like 15 and just like giving up on the game. And then I was just like, you know what? Let's play this and actually finish it, and then I loved it. Like initial experiences with Xeno games are almost always frustrating because I don't know what it is about the games. Like, despite them all being great games, they're just this level like of figuring out how to get into them. Okay. I figured something out there, and my survey rate is indeed higher. I see what it is. Okay, so the sparkles mean that there are little resource nodes, and I watched it live update on my thing. It means that there's a treasure, and if you loot the treasure, the shield means that that square is done, or the hex is done. You finish that hex. Nothing in that hex will ever come up ever again. You are complete. Well, there might be things that come up in the hex and change the icon, but as it stands right now, a shield means hex done. So my survey rate is 15% now. But that's what's weird is I looted lots of other resource areas and did not get survey experience or completion or whatever. And I think what it is you need to loot all of the things in that hex before you get progress. Like, you need to finish the whole damn hex. And as far as like the quest icon, I don't know what's going on with that. It could mean a number of things. It could mean like there's other quests that will take you there. It could mean that there are just other quests in the zone that I'm not finding, you know, time of day kind of thing or something like that. And I think when you survey a location, it essentially tells you what is in the surrounding zones. So a survey is basically saying, hey, this hex next to you has resources. You need to go get them. And then when you do, you get a completion of a survey, or the survey rate increase. Did I say incretion? Increases. Incretion, yes. You get the survey rate incretion. Sorry, I'm trying to think and play the game and, you know, all this shit all at once. It's, taxing. Can I make it? Can I make this jump? What? Oh, so close! I'm gonna make it! I'm gonna make it! I'm on top of the world! Woohoo! Woo-hoo! Ah! Don't die! Don't die! Yeah, you know, that whole trajectory thing, having basically a straight down effect after so long, you know? Doesn't look like there's any beachheads, so... I mean, I do have survey rate over 15% now. I can actually do the next quest, but we're not going to do that yet. Now that I know what it wants from me after 3 hours of testing, I want to actually go and explore. Also, it puts a heavy weight on hunter rank because you need to raise your hunter rank.
Come on, you and me.
in order to get the increased skill survey levels. And that means doing missions and stuff, I imagine. I'm not even quite sure what race is Hunter Rick, to be perfectly honest. Pretty sure the resources on this part are underground. I'm willing to bet the icon, the color surrounding the hex means something like underground or something like that. You know, like the red on this one mean that it's showing probably means underground, and that probably is the access into it, which is a high level area. It could mean level requirement though. Well, that's Monolith soft for you, Niwi. They're fantastic. So I'm guessing the red is probably a level thing then. So if that's the case, if it is level, then it probably means that anything without a border is my level. Anything with a border is either above my level or something. Let's go southeast from here. Might be up there for whatever I need to do here. Yep, Xenoblade good. Xenoblade good. Now, I will say, before you get into this game, just keep in mind that it's not quite the Xenoblade you know, so if you're used to Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3, just be advised that this is going to be a little bit different. Not just from a narrative perspective, but from a gameplay one, so don't expect it to be like Xenoblade 1.5 or anything. No, this is my first playthrough. Yeah, I played it for like a few hours before, but I'm already past the point that I got to before when I played this game like 6 years ago for a few hours, so. Essentially, this is my first playthrough. To say that I played it before would be a misrepresentation of my experience with this game. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Guess you really, really enjoy it. I mean, I love Xenoblade, and I've done Xenoblade 2 a few times, and, you know, 100% of the blades and everything, but damn. 5 100% playthroughs. Okay, I completed this hex. About every year or so. So, I mean, this is a pretty expansive game. I imagine 100%ing of the game can't be a short endeavor. So if you do 100% of this every year, it's like a third of your year dedicated to Xenoblade Chronicles X. I used to play Earthbound and get to level 99 and get all the cool stuff every year. Although then again, I used to speedrun Earthbound and had the world record and all that good stuff. But that's a... I guess that's pretty adjacent, isn't it? Yeah, but speedrun and casually playing it are two entirely different things. 100% speedrun is like routed and calculated, and you know, typically using glitches and exploits very cleanly. And a casual play, even if you might be extremely experienced with the game, is not going to yield the same results. Like, look at the Final Fantasy Fiesta when we get to FF10. Every year, because I used to speedrun FF10, I get through FF10, like, way faster than 7 does. Even though he's played it a billion times and knows the game really well, I just know little speedrun texts and that just get me through it, like, really fast. Okay, I guess there's a heart-to-heart here or something, and I wonder if that has, something I'm going to be able to do or even find. Yeah, optimization in a speedrun is significant over a casual playthrough, no matter how many times you play it. Because it's a purposeful routing, you know what I mean? It's not like, oh, I know the game really well and I can do all the battles really fast and I know where to go. It's like purposefully routing out, okay, these abilities, you know, I can kill this boss in 5 seconds if I do this, that, or the other. As opposed to... Gross. That guy's name is his Discord. I'm gonna have to turn it off if I get too much self-promotion. It's really annoying. I mean, so far the story's been interesting. We'll see if it gets good or not. Oh, does not have a good story. Oh, okay. Well, funny enough, like, when it comes to silent protags, you're typically not going to get the best stories because, well, silent protags don't lend themselves to a good narrative very often. Like, Persona 5 was probably the only silent protag story that was actually, like, good. That I can think of off the top of my head. Oh, the survey's probably up there. Okay, now that I know that, then I'm gonna fast travel over here and look about some resources. Yeah, like for instance, like a really good example of like difference between speedrun and casually playing is like Earthbound with stutter stepping and spawning, despawning enemies, you know? Like you just don't fight battles if you know what you're doing in Earthbound. And then using bottle rockets to annihilate everything. So it just turns it into like oh yeah, I know what I'm doing and I know where to go and I know what cool stuff to do, into I don't fight any random battles and I get through the game in 3 hours without using glitches. You know? Is there a Fiesta command? FFF, I do believe would work just fine. Okay, that's completed there. And with that in mind, there should be another one just to the southeast of me that I should be able to complete. I might not be able to because it looks like it's partly shared with that base that we went to, so we'll check it out, but I don't think I'll be able to do it. Oh yeah, that's because I change it every time when we're in the middle of the Fiesta to not being in the middle of Fiesta. I just forgot to change it because we just ended the Fiesta recently. That being said, the Fiesta is an annual event run by myself and Seven Sins where we race through the entire Final Fantasy franchise, main numbered entries, 1 through 15, with extra games, bonus incentives, objectives, challenges, etc, etc, etc. You name it, we've probably done it, and then some. And that starts December 1st. It usually takes about 2 months, which is why... I mean, yeah, this next Fiesta will be 1 through 16, yeah. This will be the first Final Fantasy Fiesta that we play, that we add a new numbered title into the lineup, because we've been doing the Final Fantasy Fiesta for 7 years, and guess what? The first Final Fantasy Fiesta was the year that FF15 came out. Okay, it's for sure up there. Pretty sure that's like the level 40 zone. Well, whether you consider them to be glitches or not is irrelevant, because there is a firm definition of what a glitch is, and if you don't consider it to be a glitch and it is a glitch, that doesn't make it not a glitch. Eutrupio the Sea Rumble. I think he's a raiding only kind of enemy, because it almost feels like he spawned as soon as I started raiding. That being said, exploits definitely are almost positively utilized, because an exploit is just basically abusing a game mechanic in your favor. Darn, really? I guess I need machine 3. That's what I'm guessing. Then I'm guessing then the circle around the icon or the hex means like I can't do it. And then the color is like a severity thing. So looking at this right now, it seems as if I've pretty much completed everything that I can in each hex that I've gone to, that I have access to. And all the other hexes, I wasn't able to survey them, so I think at this point I could probably safely just continue the story. Oh, that's what that means. Okay. It tells you where the character hangouts are on the map and everything. I'm looking at the map right now, and I'm trying to study it to figure how the game works. Not all exploits are glitches. Yeah. Exactly. Like, for instance, a good example of an exploit that utilizes a glitch is in Final Fantasy VI for the Super Nintendo, physical evade does not work. It does nothing. And all evasion falls under magic evade. So if you equip Force Armor, Force Shield, a couple white capes, and an Enforcer, you get 119% magic evade on Celis, let's say, because she can use the Enforcer, which makes it anything that can be evaded gets evaded. The only things that can't be evaded are like, I think Murton and like a couple others, but you have such high magic defense. No, Ultima can be dodged or blocked, essentially, is what it is. But a couple, there's like 4 like mega abilities that are like basically like battle-wide attacks or whatever that can't be blocked, and that's it. And so you become an invincible wall. You pair that with Knight's Code and nothing dies. You know? It's pretty amazing. Point is that's an exploit that's not really utilizing, like, you're not forcing out a glitch. It just is how the programming of the game exists, but it is a glitch that the physical evade doesn't work, yet you're not like forcing out a glitch, like, say, you know, clipping yourselves out of bounds is forcing yourself out of bounds. That's a glitch, right? But like utilizing like a glitchy stat system, like, you're not forcing out a glitch. So utilizing that mechanic is essentially still a glitchless speedrun or a glitchless exploit, as far as like what's considered, you know, legal in certain types of speedruns and stuff. Because it's just a core part of the programming that you can't avoid. Like, I'm not gonna equip a Zephyr Cape that gives me 20% physical evade, knowing that it does nothing, you know? Just to pretend that I'm not glitched, like you're exploiting the programming of the game. You know, it's a core fundamental part of the game code that you can't get around. It's always there. Whereas forcing yourself out of bounds or doing like a credit warp is purposely enacting a glitch. All right, so that concludes our first day of Xenoblade Chronicles X. Definitely, my brain is mush right now. Holy crap, this game has a lot to take in and absorb. And I'm actually kind of thankful that I spent a small amount of time prior to this game, like so many years ago, because a little bit of that kind of was like, oh yeah, this thing, oh yeah, that thing. But for the most part, pretty much everything was new as far as my brain is concerned. However, we're definitely past the part that I had ever gotten to when I played this game prior, because I know I didn't do that 15% thing. I definitely would have seen that and not known what the fuck to do and just been like, all right, I'm done for now. But this has been fun. I love Xenoblade Chronicles, and so I might be a little biased so far in terms of, like, you know, because it's Xenoblade, I'm giving it more leeway than it should get. That being said, I'm still enjoying myself, so who cares? You know, it's whatever. Like, I kind of had a pretty good idea of what I was getting myself into, so I'm fine with that. But tomorrow we're going to be continuing this. Every Sunday and Monday we'll be playing it, so only Sunday and Monday we'll be playing it. As far as what we do on Tuesday, I haven't decided. Oh yeah, Resident Evil 4 remake. Duh. That's been amazing. So tomorrow, more Xenoblade Chronicles X. Thank you for hanging out. We'll see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific. That's about 16 hours from now. Thank you for all the support, bids, donations, subs, and resubs, new friends and followers. I stream every day except for Saturday, starting 1 p.m. Pacific. You can check down below in the tabs. It'll show you exactly how long I have until my next stream. Have a good night, everybody. Take care. Cheers.